Guys, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy, me, Too Legit City, and we're live, and we're getting back into the max difficulty run. Let's go, boys. I see you over there. Guys, if you guys don't know Geek Man, when Geek was a young lad, he had dreams of making his own video game. And why did he want dreams of that? Because he played games like EverQuest, Ultima Online. You play those games and you're like, I could do it better. I could do it better. And as a kid, man, you dream big. You have all these ideas. You think you could do it all. And so Geek did everything he can to try to do that. As time would tell, though, it was not a wise decision, as he realized there was a lot more that he did not know about the industry. The process, knowing about it's fixed. The process of the video game process, the politics, a lot of the in-betweens, none of that is ever told to you from the beginning. And because of that, Geek was in a world of hurt. So he was forced to start donating sperm to the local sperm bank, and he had fun with that. He started going in daily under different aliases. He was a lawyer yesterday, and today he was a civil engineer. Believe it or not, man, he's filling up the bank. And just like that, Geek thought he had a little bit of his living expenses covered. Now, of course, there's, some repercussions to this, but he didn't think he'd walk into it anytime soon. So what had happened was that he gave up the dream. He started living the corporate world, worked for some random guy. But you know what? He makes the money, gets paid, and it lets him enjoy the lifestyle that he wants to enjoy. So he was okay with it. And as time goes, he just takes life a little bit at a time. And one day, he saw someone that said the same catchphrase as he did. He's like, hey, wait, I came up with that. I'm the only person that says, I see you over there. Who is this? And then he was like, hey, man, who are you? He's like, oh, yeah, I grew up down the street. So he goes down the street. He's like, man, do I know you? This guy looks familiar. He's like, oh, no, he's my son, but there's no dad. Talks to the mom, realized that she frequented the same sperm bank as he did. Little did he know that was his biological son. Now, of course, Geek didn't know this at the time, but in 10 years, that son would play a pivotal part in his life. Of course, no spoilers, though. I'm not going to tell him that he's going to need a transplant, and his son's going to give him one of his kidneys. And of course, his body's going to be like, yeah, man, that's you, baby. And accept the kidney right away. I've heard the sea shanty version of the song. And guys, Geek doesn't know this, man, but he set himself up for the best lifetime. Or the best, what do you call that? When you have multiverse? Damn, what's that called? The 59 million outcomes from Doctor Strange. You guys know what I'm talking about? What's that called? God damn it, man. I forget what that's called. Alright, anyways. Parallel universe, alternate reality, alternative timeline. There we go. That's what I was looking for. This is the timeline where Geek gets to thrive. Where Geek gets to do well and do all the things that he wanted to do. And in 10 years, he's going to lose his kidney because he goes all in on a video game. In that video game was oxygen not included. If you guys don't know, Geek is a dev for this game, Kappa. I'm making that up as well. Will the Pips plant Saturn traps as well? Oh, man, Abductor, you missed it, man. I had a Pip in here. He broke out, and then he went, picked up the Saturn critter trap, planted it, and then the trap ate the Pip. Yo, man, he brought it to life, and then he took him out immediately. Oh, man, that was a horrible time. That ran. So I randomly was like, "Yo, man, where's this hydrogen coming from?" I started noticing hydrogen in my base. I was like, "Dude, where's this hydrogen coming from, man? I'm getting a lot. Like, this isn't a little leak. This is huge." And then I randomly see a critter trap here. I was like, "Yo, no, no!" And I'm missing a pip. I was missing a pip. Ceiling trim, can't plant. Alright, we got... There we go. Last tree to be planted. So Geek's to blame for all of the Frosty Planet pack. You know what, man? Geek was slowly trying to listen to our grievances with the oxygen included. And he took all the stuff that we were like jokingly say this would be fun to have in the game. Little did he know he added all the things that we were jokingly saying that it'd be fun. Believe it or not, man, just like that. Alright, we're gonna wait for this guy to plant this last slot. Pip dropped into the jaws of H2 producer. Yep. Yep. So I should be allowed to open this now. And we will. And then I want to do this setup. Oh yeah, I don't have chat. I apologize. I have to put that up too. I apologize about that. No, that was a fake story. I wasn't ready. I forgot that I didn't take that out yet. So I'm thinking about taking away the fake story, channel point redemption. Because I want to start doing it randomly. Instead of having it, I guess, controlled by chat randomly popping it up. Because I feel like there's going to be times where I could do it, not that I could do it better, but it's like, if it makes sense, I feel like the delivery would be better if I had a little bit more control. So I'm thinking about doing that. And I forgot that I didn't actually remove the channel point redemption yet, so that caught me off guard. I see you over there, Geek. Alright, so the power line is in. It's looking good. So if you guys don't know what we're doing right now, we're setting up a wild ranch for the bonbon trees. And the reason why is because we don't have enough snow to keep the trees going. For the most part, we already bopped half of the ranch. We have a lot of ethanol to keep us going until then, and we're running a reverse ethanol line. Realistically, what we're trying to do here is there's a little bit of heat, and we're trying to remove it so that the plants can grow naturally. Of course, we got some things we got to do for that, though. And I need to get some suits. Yo, man, why you got the double shades, Geek? I see you over there. Geek got the double sunglasses on. He's not messing around. Alright, so we know this is going to be a hatch ranch. We're just going to get it ready. So I can watch the light coming from your this guy. I wear my sunglasses at night. Dude, I used to have a friend that would do that. Just because, I don't know. I guess he wanted to be cool or something. He would wear his sunglasses indoors all the time. We didn't know why, but he would always do it. Of course, that was around the time where that song came out. Whoa. 19.8 kgs? How did that get inside? I guess I can't be mad. It is what it is. So the magma's okay, because you have magma here. Oil biome, and then we have double geo. Okay, it's not too bad. The free refined iron here is very... Dude, it looks nice. And this is 900 kgs? Dude, I feel like I need to go here immediately and grab that. I see you, Zelric. They were inebriated, huh? Maybe they were. Maybe they were. So we have a huge oil vein. It looks like we have nice chunks of diamond, which is going to make us doing the Mercury, a little bit easier because we're going to have diamond to get it started. And we don't have to get set up the radiation setup immediately for a little bit of mercury from space, which is kind of nice. Xyletics, welcome in. After cycle 500, you get everything from the printing pod unlocked, and we got lucky. So we got Drecos and Hatches. And then we also have a Sweetle. So they chilling over here. So we're going to move some Hatches down to here. And this is... Alright, 103. Oh, this is too wide. How wide is this? 108. 104, so this is 100. Okay, that makes sense. That works, that works. Very lucky, yeah, man. I'm not gonna be mad about that luck. I'm not gonna be mad about that luck. That's some good luck. So we'll set this up here. I'll have to make a hatch ranch from here and bring it out. So we have this open, we're not going to vacuum it. So the vacuum ranch, or this entrance, is only going to be here. We're going to remove these suits, though, once we're ready. So we will likely want to do that setup. We got the floating fox. You see, what happened is that his horns got caught to the top of the door. And he's just hanging for dear life. We got to save him. See, look at that. He's not even happy. He's glum, dude. That's how you know he's having a bad time. And the trees were planted nice. Alright, so we're going to get this set up. We have suits. We're going to get the oxygen inside charged up. We're going to pop this checkpoint. Antlers caught. Holding on for dear life. Yo, man. I see you over there, geek. Alright. Get this guy. This is sealed, so we can remove this. We're going to undock the suits, and then we could deliver it. I got to make 3 suits, okay. We got to bump this up too, or else it's never going to get done. We have 2 suits plus 2 suits, 4 suits. I got to make another suit at least. I also want to make the res back. This is our nectar reservoir. We're not going to get any more, probably, but I might as well run it. Cool, it's looking nice. This part we're going to want to seal up. Oh, they just released the oxygen? Oh, that's rude. They don't give it to me in a tank like this? Man, that's messed up. That's actually messed up, man. What is this? They're not even going to hook us up with that? That's tough, man. Can we sweep this? Oh, we don't have a bin. Alright, we're gonna turn this on. Just to have them sweep. Oh, and then there's a guy here. I guess that's the flaw with having this on this side. Oh, you know maybe what we should do? We could move this to over here. Potentially move the reservoirs to the ground. And then move the chute to the side. Maybe, maybe not. One of the ways to very much pressurize the cabin, that does work. Wouldn't be a bad strat, I guess. Alright, we need to build all these tiles. Right, because we have to seal this up. We also want to do that. We could do that from the bottom. We won't get stuck. Alright, and we're just waiting for those two. Let's speed this up. We're going to want to make these wrangles. That's a cleaning duty, right? This guy is cramping my style. This heater is on 30 degrees. Alright, let's decon this. I don't think we need any more heats. I'm worried because we're adding in -degree dirt into here. Because that's what the floxes are giving us. Dirt in the negatives. Since we went down to 3 flox ranches, I think we should remove this pike apple bush. What does the flock say? What's something that could be funny? What does the flock say? Give me my Carfax. That's what he would say, right? Give me the Carfax. Instead, he should say, give me the Hatch Ranch. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we don't have water blowing up, right? Everything looks good. You don't have the water teleporting anywhere. We do have bottles everywhere. Maybe that's why. You should make more Phlox ranches so that you can build this base. Fabulous mahogany. I can't. Realistically, I need to scale the base according to the wild ranch that we're going to have here. That's what I need to do. I need to scale the base appropriately. Because if I don't do that, it's going to be a bad time. Oh, he gave us an egg. Oh, man. He gave us an egg. Before he started starving. Wow. This Pip's a champ, dude. This Pip really is a champ. Alright, we gotta do that. I should sweep this. This is gonna get added in soon. Easy math, 2 wild trees per seal. It is. I have 7 though. So I could do 3 and then 3. So I get 6 seals. 6 seals I think is enough for... So seals, right? So 6 times 40, 240. And then this is 15. So what is that? 248, 16 plume squash, which means I get 4 bammets. Yeah, 4 bammets. And then we'll do hatch and Drekos for the remaining meat that we'll probably want. I can't name the pit. I don't have the mod for that. Ooh. But yeah, I'm thinking that would be how that works out. I might want to expand this then. I might want more bammets. Name the pip in spirit. Feels bad. I used to have the mod for this, but the mod didn't get updated, so I can't use it. Believe it or not, that used to crash my game. His name is Aeonius. Oh, man. What a name. What a name. The legend that is Aeonius. Alright, so this ranch is going to get removed soon. We're probably going to run the ladder down this way. I need to start getting rid of all this cold stuff here as well. Alright, so we're getting ox... Oh. Ah. That line is too much. Okay. Let's do this. I want to use this line that's not going into any suits to go into here. And take over that line. I feel like that's better for us. That way our suits are not something we have to worry about. Okay, we get that. Alright, so once we do that, we want to go inside, and then we want to bop that setup. We'll likely want a tile here, so we could do a full seal, and then we're going to have to mop up the nectar. And then from here, we're going to need to start decunning the roof from here, and have that ladder go straight down. There is another pit. They're just in jail. The pips are in jail. I should move the eggs out. I don't want the pips, leaving. I don't want them leaving, man. We're gonna do that. AG with the 70 stream streak. Almost to you, man. They need to have one for 69. It's sad that they don't. G, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. I see you over there, G. How are you, though? Welcome in, welcome in. Coming in strong. We'll probably use... Oh, no, I can't feed him igneous. I need sedimentary rock. Do we have a lot? Oh, yeah, we have a salt biome. That is a thing. And we'll have to start moving hatches here. 90... It's close. I need to get this tile in. Oh, no. Okay. Not stress reacting. We gotta remove this. And then we do that low. We gotta remove this and start mopping. Do you have the fossil point of interest? I do. 1, 2, and we already opened up the amber fossil. I did that because I needed the fossil and lime. And then I also did the spore kit. I needed the seed. So I only got 2 from the wall cabinet, unfortunately. But we're running biobots. Some of it might be under the lava. That's true. We do have one right here, though. Main site's right here. It's actually pretty close. We could do it if we need the lime or, you know, the fossil. But welcome in, Laden Swallow. I see you over there. How are you? I actually don't need these doors. Alright. These guys didn't get flooded. I need to mop this up. We need a ladder down. I theoretically... I mean... I need to finish the ladder before I actually try to do this. No one's gonna break this. Famous last words. Famous last words, right? Alright, we're gonna do this, have this come down. Everything should be great. This shouldn't be a problem for us to build this first. Good stuff, good stuff. So... we're gonna remove all this. We can't remove that yet. And then we remove this part. Yeah. So we could jump from here to here. Go up top. 2 of my geovents spawned in the magma. Oh. Mine spawned in the oil biome. But you should have an abyssalite, though, around the geovents. I did a... You could probably see what I did here. I used the biobots, right? I'm using them to deliver magma, so I get free igneous, and I'm using that as a resource. For a lot of my rat hatches, I'm going to be using it for insulated tiles, insulated pipelines. So while I'm doing that, and I'm solidifying magma for both power and mineral resource, I dug down a tunnel using the obsidian that's here. And then I used the biobots to pump up magma directly down to get to here. I would imagine you might be able to do the same thing if you have your geovents in the magma. You might be able to just pitcher pump, tunnel down. If you don't want to wait, you could always just use a door crusher. This deletes the magma a lot faster, especially if you build it at the bottom and have everything spill in. But that's up to you at that point. But yeah, Laden Swallow, man, that sucks. Looks like you're going to be forced into geothermal, whether it's for power or for solidifying the magma. Reminds me, I haven't seen Lord of Heaven in quite some time. I think it was here yesterday. Wait, no. Or was that Zero Dragon? I feel like I mix up a handful of people. Zero Dragon, Lord of Heaven. And I think it's because their capitalization and their name color is very similar. Is there anything inside? I missed the response. Yo, man, you're gonna need to build a geothermal setup. Hopefully. You know, it's not too bad. Lid and swallow. But yeah, man, you're gonna have to build a geothermal setup for that, it seems. Alright, so decon this, decon that. We want wood floor here, and we're gonna copy the design. Airflow, airflow, and then we're gonna run the door here. We're gonna run second design for the critter drop-off. I mean the grooming station, rustic design. Alright, and then now that the top is cold enough, we need to build a segment like this for the bottom. Too legit. Okay, this took way too long to respond, but I came with a follow-up. What does the flock say? Yo, it's Phlox, and I'm here to say, yo, man, what is this? This sound like, what's that called? Who those people called? God damn it. I forget, man. Who is those people called? The Beastie Boys. Yeah. Is this supposed to feel like the Beastie Boys? Wait, hold up. I gotta have this in so my dupes have something to do. And then, yeah, there we go. And then I run it like that. There we go. The dupes are cool in the base, okay? I sit around and eat pike apple. Biome so cool, just like cold Snapple. Wow, throwback to Snapple once popular. And while you mine that phosphorite, man, we barely got one vein. I'll be at the ranch having a bite. I ain't got no care but one, my dude. Don't you starve. And don't make me food. I see you over there, Dr. Scan. This is the first line. It's like the very stereotypical opener line for a lot of like rappers. Yo, it's your boy me, too legit, and I'm here to say. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like it's from like the TV or something like that. Yeah, maybe it's the way I say it and what I'm used to hearing that it falls in line. But it really does feel like that, man. Yo, it's a boy me, and I'm here to say. Oh man, that reminds me. Do you remember the like the drug program thing? The bees playing basketball. You guys remember that commercial? Or am I crazy? It reminds me of that commercial, man. Where they have bees playing basketball and rapping at the same time. He couldn't even hold the ball. Couldn't pass, couldn't shoot at all. Drugs aren't cool. We're the best in the neighborhood. Something like that. It reminds me a lot of that, man. That's super throwback, dude. Holy shit. I don't know why, but I'm reminded of that. So I have my dupes pitcher pumping magma into a turbine room. Yeah. You're gonna have to very likely build one of these two, because that's what we're doing. We're dropping in magma, solidifying it, using that for power, and then we're chilling it down below the lowest temp we could do. We could do it lower though. And then we cut it out at 45 degrees. Relative to our base, that's really warm, really hot. Good news is I could turn this on. And this potentially could be what we use to chill this. Meme strat, but it would work. AETN. Just use the AETN, right? It would technically work. So we could technically use that and like keep this area cold. All we would want to do is like get some mercury there or something. And then just run the AETN. But yeah, you're gonna have to do that, man. Clean up the magma around the geovents. You had some bad luck with that, man. That's unfortunate. Oh, I never set up the automation for this. Ah, I need a critter sensor here and here. We need this and that. Yeah, that's what Mercury is going to be good for. Heat transfer as a liquid form pool. Mercury is only going to be in its ideal form when it's in liquid form. Yeah, it's something that you would very likely want to bank on reactivity. So it's going to be good for equalizing temperatures, because it's going to interact with anything that it interacts with. That's the upside with high reactivity. The heat exchange is just constant. Similar setup, but uses meter valve to do 4 kg at close to 0. And then you run aluminum top, had immense cold effect on the magma cooldown. I see you, nice. So you run a meter valve so you could actually reduce packet size. That's kind of nice. That's a good idea. I like that idea. I like that idea. Reducing packet size so that you could use the same design for the efficiency that you want. That's a good idea. That makes it so that any build realistically gets the job done. The only sacrifice is throughput, which is honestly really nice. Having that option is great most of the time. Because having something like a straight 1 kg perpetual is good. Like, you know, you don't have to think about it. It's just perpetually always going to give you 1 kg. Alright, we're going to let this drain. So this is at 26, 32. 29, so the plants are able to grow. They shouldn't have to worry about heat anymore. Right? Theoretically, they shouldn't have to worry about heat transfer. The logic with this is simple. We're in a vacuum, and there's nothing here that generates heat. So hopefully that all works out. So this room is weird, right? There's no real use to this room. I'm not gonna lie. We have hatches here, but we're going to move them out into here soon once we're ready. The thing about this is, like, what am I going to use this room for? I can't use this for the seals. Are the lamps getting enough cooling? Yeah, we're going to run the mercury on top of the lamp with a conductive panel before we feed it in. So we're going to be running a weird setup. So we're going to cool the mercury wood itself. Dude, 5 turbines? That's a lot. It's a great idea. You corporate want to, yep. Land's getting enough cooling. Should be good. In theory, it should be enough. Plastics formation. Yeah, you have to use the polypress. This takes nectar now. Right? So I was making nectar here. That's actually why we have the plastic up here. Right, we were making nectar here, and we were making plastic here. So we stopped doing that. This is where my vent was connected to. Because the polypress has a gas intake. Yeah, that was exactly where I had it. Right here. And then with the plastic just got popped out. Alright, so 96. Oh, this is... Oh, I never built the mesh here. Okay, we'll do that. We'll clean up the power line, as we should. Looking good. Get that set up. So we did the glass here so the light shines through. It's looking good. Oh, you're doing CO2 into alveoveras. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. A lot of people are opting for that. I mean, it's not bad. I just feel like that type of design works best if you get CO2 geyser. I feel like that design works best if you have CO2 geyser. That just makes it more, like, automatable. And you don't have to worry about constantly, like, diverting all CO2 into one spot. Oh, you're mutating your alveoveras? I haven't got to that point. I don't like plant mutations. They take way too long. Like, I don't think it's worth the time and effort. Oh. I guess we could do that. Yeah. Okay, that works. And then we want to do... I guess we decal on everything here. Alright, so I want to do this. Because we're going to go underneath, and we're going to have to expand this out slightly. Because I want that. How wide has this design been? Oh, I don't have a single-sided design anymore? Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to have to very quickly look at how one works. So we're going to do a setup like this. All right, normal room spacing, 4-4. We get the double door setup. Right, so simple setup. The dimensions of this is 6 by 11. Okay. Amazon sent me the wrong item. Oof. That's the worst, man. That's the worst, Cthulhu. You gotta report that to them. They're usually pretty good with that stuff, though. Mom, looking through your base and all, my entire first Blasted Ceres playthrough has been an exercise in pain. Dr. Scandalous, I will say this. I do not recommend Blasted Ceres on max difficulty to anyone at the current state of the game. Realistically, unless you're a masochist or someone looking for a challenge like I am, you realistically shouldn't be doing max difficulty Blasted Ceres because it feels incomplete. There's a lot of issues where the game is at right now in terms of balancing with the new stuff that we're just missing stuff in its entirety. So I just like, you know, can't really recommend it. And I'm specifically saying Blasted Ceres on max difficulty, not the DLC in and of itself. I want to make that clear. So we do 4, 4, and then, okay, and then we want to trim that. Okay, have that all done. But so, Dr. Stanley's, man, that's all I'll say. As you went through pain, we did too. This is our 4th attempt before we actually had something that was able to succeed, so to speak. And while we're going through Blasted Ceres on max difficulty, we're seeing all the shortcomings of the current DLC. We see the shortcomings, man. And I don't recommend it because, like, solving this requires a lot of patience. And it will test your knowledge of what it's necessary and what is something you could do just because you could do it. Because once you start doing things that are necessary and only things that are necessary, it gets easier. But I will say that it doesn't help, man. It's tough. A lot of stuff in the game feels like it's missing something small. Oh, it was the adapter. Oh, dude, feels bad. You still can't use the new card, huh? You only have one monitor. Because of the odd number of trees, I think one domesticated could ranch whole number of seals, and I didn't have a remainder. 3.5 seals didn't set well with me. I feel you with that. Maybe we'll do that. We'll change one of these into a plant tile or something, and we'll consider it. The bottom room I'm not too worried about because we lose the top one, right? We lose the top branch every time. So the bottom room is going to be balanced. The top room is going to be the only one that could benefit from having a domesticated tree. All of the food at the start of Blasted Ceres needs some sort of farming, which makes Locavore the biggest issue. You can't do like achievements on Blasted Ceres. I don't even think on normal mode. Blasted Ceres requires you to play a very specific way. And if you don't play that way, you will eventually lose. Blasted Ceres is super punishing, where you need to play the way, I guess, the dev that designed the map wants you to play. 100%. There's no way around that. This Blasted Ceres map is brutal. I think this is easily the hardest map out of any of the maps that dev has gave us. And it stems from the fact that we're lacking the tools. That's the problem. That's what I think. We're lacking the tools. And that's the reason why this is the hardest map right now. Like Radioactive Ocean, I would put as really easy. I would have some of the modded maps harder than that. And then Blasted Ceres is harder than everything else. It's ridiculous, man. I think the thing with Blasted Ceres is to expand up down of Snowball rather than left right. I mean, it's there's a lot of theories. I feel like it depends. I don't think that's correct though, Latent Swallow in my experience, because that's how you immediately lose. I will say that. That's how you immediately lose. It's pretty fun though. Maybe if you're watching. Makes me want to go back on Rhyme in the lab and have fun launching rockets. I'm not even on max difficulty. I'm just on normal. The map, unlike a lot of others, just punishes you for overextending. No. It's not that it punishes you for overextending. It's more so that you have to know your limits. It's more so that there's good and bad decisions on the map. You can overextend, but it's like you got to know the limits of overextending as well. I don't know if that even makes sense, because that sounds really weird. But it's like, how do I even say this? If you wanted to do something, you couldn't just willy-nilly do it. You would have to actually do it in the ideal way. And that's what you need to do on this map. If you don't do it in the ideal way, the map will make sure that you will eventually lose. A poor craftsman blames his lack of tools. I see over there, poor Lino. Overextending into a certain direction, yes. Overextending to a certain direction is different. Oh, and I messed this up. I am no longer giving ethanol to my plants, and that's not good. They're not getting irrigation anymore. We have ethanol. I was just waiting for this to empty, and I forgot about it. So right now, we're going to be running the cold ethanol through the tiles so that we could chill this. The trees take the temperature of the tile they sit on, right? So I got to wait for that. Now that this is here, I also need to have a pneumatic door. No, wait, no, yeah, that's correct, that's correct. That is correct. Everything flushes down. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Because I think what we do is... this falls, we have double mesh, but then we have a wall here. So it's not going to spill out. It's going to be fine. That's some brain food for the night, lol. I see you over there. My current run's going well. Nice. Because I got the 4 electrolyzer bomb set up very early with the 4 storage tanks of hydrogen. Added a new generator for excess. Nice. Dude, that means you found a water source. This map, actually, another reason why it's actually difficult, it's because you're up to RNG. This is a old mechanic that used to exist on every map. Spaced out baby dust. Let me be real. Let me be real for a second. Spaced out baby dust players. And what I mean when I say that is that they guaranteed cold water on half the planets. You're not guaranteed water at all in the base game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at the mercy of random geyser chance with the blasted Ceres. That's the biggest thing I think people don't understand. You're not guaranteed, well, you are guaranteed cool salt slush and oil reservoir. These other 3 though are not. These 2 I spawned with, but yeah, the other 3 right here I got lucky. Hot water and cold water. There's a little bit of luck involved with blasted Ceres as well. Sorry, just to be clear, when I said overextending, I was speaking that my problem experience, not that it was fact for the map. I claimed 0 wisdom and oh, okay, I got you. You were doing things you didn't know what you were getting into in overextension. I got you. I thought you meant so that you overextended by kind of pushing your colony to the limit a little bit. I see you now, I see you. I lucked out getting cold slush next to a leaky oil fissure. Nice eat source. And then I ran the former through the ladder to get some water. That's nice. Ice is decent until you get some way to process the other geysers. It is. You do get a lot of ice. That is true. It is not bad, but that's a lot of labor, though. You would have to just sit there, deliver ice, carry the water. For water, I've just been using the ice melter and Baator emptiers to pump into the system with 3 storage tanks. 2 Baator emptiers let me get the tanks filled. Yeah. You could do it that way, but it's just that I can't do that. On max difficulty, you can't be doing like tedium tasks like that. And I call them tedium tasks in a sense that they're very tirelessly not a task you want to do day in, day out. Because you don't really achieve anything. You're really just keeping the machine going. Right? And you make no progress as a result. Now, on max difficulty, you get less leeway for those types of tasks. And if you start doing those tasks, that dupe starts becoming a calorie negative. Meaning that they don't do enough for the colony to provide itself for like any amount of good. So you end up getting this weird setup where your dupes are stressed, not getting stuff done, because they're constantly delivering ice. Now, of course, you could do that, because on normal difficulty, that's viable. But because we're playing max, I can't do that. You gotta start automating everything and make it so that the dupes don't have to do a lot of the tasks. But then there's some tasks you can't avoid. Some tasks you just can't avoid. It'd be like that though sometimes. I have it all in one room, so even though there's dupe labor, it's pretty quick. You min-maxed it, man. I feel like that's really ridiculous. I've been using cool salt slush to cool the magma. Also let me get a lot of salt and molten salt. Oh, wow. Using the cool salt slush to cool the magma. So you're dropping the magma into the water. Wow, molten salt. Molten salt used to be a meme. Oh, man. Molten salt. 744. 744. Yeah, everything's the same. Oh, you drop the water on the magma. Oh, and then you dig the magma. Cut the mass in half. Hey, man, whatever works. You are allowed to do that because of the space vacuum here. It's funny. That's actually allowed. You could try to just dump water on this and try to cool it down that way. Lots of steam. Yeah, a lot of steam, man. You gotta be careful with that. Alright, so let me redo this pipeline. And then I need to start sealing this up. So we're gonna remove the power line. And then we need to start building tiles here. The tiles here is going to be very straightforward. We're just going to start doing simple designs. So 4, 4. So we can build all that out. There we go. I mean, I had it all in ice in one storage. Might as well put it on sweeper, ice melter in the same room. Next run, I'm going to use a refinery with valved output, mix in cool slush to get good temperature outputs. Oh, nice. I do a different strat. You could run the water directly to the meta refinery and then click on the heat and see how much you increase by. So you could see that using water, and if I smelt iron, I increase temperature by 32 degrees. So that means the -10 comes out at +22. Right? So a lot of times I like using the meta refinery. You could limit it to one metal type to get the exact temperature as well. And then it goes through 400 kgs per job. So a lot of times you tie this to a reservoir and it becomes a very good heating agent. I would always take this as a heater for water over the tepodizer if I could do it. But because this needs to be constantly maintaining, that's, you know, the tepodizer is better in this situation. But in most cases, you want to run cold water through a meta refinery so that you could get a nice temperature depending on what you're smelting. This would bring it to 10 degrees, which is very cool still. Mercury would keep it negative. From -10 to -7.9. Classic. Snow turbines are good for making snow rooms. I mean, snow tiles are good for making turbine rooms. Wow, did I just say turbine tiles are good for making snow rooms? What am I even talking about? Oh, yeah, I need to disable harvest. Oh, dude. Stop stealing from the Drekos. They're chilling over here. All right, 15 degrees. I might need to get a heater there. Dude, you know what I kind of want now? I want the opposite of a Wheezewort. Do you guys think we'll get something like that? Since we got the cold DLC, can we get a hot Wheezewort that warms up the environment? I feel like that'd be kind of tight. I feel like that'd be kind of tight, man. I'm being real. And I kind of want that just because it's like I'm having issues keeping the heat up. I guess the Bammets. They should make the Bammets like a heater. Like, dupes should just go up and hug a Bammet and get frost resistance. That'd be tight. That'd be really tight. Oh, this guy would die immediately. I mean, I guess that's food. I'm sorry, little baby Slickster. He's already dying. Ugh, 2 damage. Oh, he's making oil? Let me get a drop. Hey! He got me some oil, fam. The legend. Let me get some more. He's dying, though, man. Oh, no, that's not where any CO2 is. He fell asleep. He's never gonna wake up again. Guys, this is why they tell you to never fall asleep in the cold. You'll slowly start taking damage over time and you don't even notice. And before you wake up, man... Oh no, you're gonna wake up as a piece of meat. Oh, tell my mama I love her. This guy died. Feels bad. Snow tiles are good for making turbine rooms. Spicy tofu prevents wet feet. Does spicy tofu give you, Oh, spicy diet is a thing now. Curried beans, spicy tofu. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Hot stuff. Radiation. Nice. Look at that. Chilly surroundings and soggy feet. Gotta start over. Nah. See, that guy? He was a critter. That's different. If I start over, I will not do this run again. This was a bad run. I just spilled coffee on myself. Ah, fuck. Give me a sec, y'all. I'm over here spilling coffee on myself. My feet are wet. Let me eat some hot ramen. Believe it or not, it helps. Dark Matter, welcome in. I see you over there. Porlino. Welcome in, y'all. How are you guys? Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for tuning in. People of chat, man. I see you guys over there. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Alright, he's going to die in 9 cycles. We have to get this set up. So right now we're just be setting up the bonbon tree setup. I want to say these rates are actually at a good rate. We're not going to do this yet. I want to get this started first. I mean, I guess we could get this started. All right, so let's move the hatches here. Having hatches too hot is good. Wait a second. They're going to be too cold, right? All right, we're going to give them a condo, dude. We're going to give them their condo. Spicy tofu, just one cycle frost resistance. Like, we just needed another ethanol consumer. I know, right? I would probably not go that route, to be real. Bon seed. We're gonna want 7 kgs. Move the seeds in. We want 8 hatches. Bump this up. Bump this to 7. All right, so we're gonna keep the Sweeto in here. We're gonna move the hatches out. These guys are hot. They're gonna go to a cold area now, and then hopefully they'll be fine. The Ambamets are hot too. I will enable auto harvest. That feels bad. Okay. Seeds are in. Do the thing. I know you're elderly. You could still do it though. Yes, you still got a little bit of juice. Let me get another one. Yo, man, 8 cycles. I could plant this all. I'm using the beans to pulverize for Brackine and mutated to exuberant. Oh, I see you. That's such a long process, man. I would love it if they made mutating plants more viable. Like, give us a microwave that we put a seed inside and then we mutate it. And make it like high energy cost or something. Make it cost 2.5 thousand watts per second, so that you need heavy watt wire. Use a glow stick farmer. Oh, that's funny. You're giving it a chance. It's like that saying. So you're telling me there's a chance? Hey man, I'll take it. I'll take it. Plant the seed, boys. All right, so what am I needing to do right now? So we're going to be slowly moving out the hatches. I guess we get a little bit of snow for now. That's such a bad travel. Let's try to get that in. He's going to be planting that. And then I'm going to want to try to dig this snow once we can. I just did some testing on the lava lamp, starting from 0 lumens, trying to see the flow rate could get to 60, 120 grams, and above got 60, 119, below didn't. I did 120 and I couldn't get above 0. But then I was staggering the flow. Maybe that was why. I wish we could store bottled liquids in a storage bin. Sweepy storage? That's weird though. Because the sweepy storage has to be emptied by a dupe if it's a liquid inside. So like at the end of the day, isn't it still just dupe labor? Dude, this taking so long. Oh yeah, liquid metal is different. True. Mercury, man. Do you need to do 100% first and valve down? Depends on the value. Some values. So if you have a positive enough value, you could stagger it less than optimal and still eventually get to 60. But if your value is break even, you're going to just maintain the threshold. To me, 120 was break even, meaning that if I started at 0, I stayed at 0. So I didn't want to mess with that. I went up to 130. We're not using mods. Everything that we're talking about is base game. By the way, Monthar, if you didn't know. I personally run 4 mods, all of which I think should be part of the game. Smart mop, I click one time, I mop up an entire pool, right? Smart mop. Sweep by type. And then I also think pliers I use still. I don't know if that counts. I think why my 120 failed in live, and I believe it just has to do with the mechanic that building pipes is 50-50 split, it's ignore. Oh, that happened to me in my live game as well. That's funny. That's actually super funny, man. Having a build that could break because dupes build a pipe in a totally different part of the world. That's really ridiculous, though. You know what I'm saying? The dupe just goes, I'm gonna build a pipe over here. Oh shit, that broke my build. It's like, wait, what? Hold up, man. That's not how this is supposed to work. What do you mean it broke your build? Like, that sounds super jank, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, the base game disconnect tool, it's only 1 tile range. I like pliers because I could chop up everything Julianne style instead of doing like a half cut, right? I can do the half cut wires, weak sauce. I do the pliers, I cut everything at once. You need to have that sometimes. You see this? I cut this one at a time. I gotta hit this Julianne. Chop that baby up easy. That's why we keep it. Irrigation. Oh, wow. I needed that. Because when I cut it, they weren't getting ethanol. Wow. I mean, I guess that works. Let's get rid of this. The best result, even with that, would be 126. I see. But what if you lag and it cuts everything? That has happened to me exactly 1 time. But at that point, that could have been the dig command, and that, you know, like, I could remove it. It still potentially happens. Should be good, should be good. Alright, 1.8. We're doing great. True. Cut everything up. I'm still keeping pliers. Because in 4,000 hours, that's happened once. Hey, man. Not even mad. Alright, so... what is it that we should be doing right now? We're waiting to build this. The colony is super balanced. And I think we have... Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to make the tallow melter. So that we can make a metal refinery that generates power. Because I'm going to need to make a lot of steel for the Great Monument, right? Yeah. I know we're going to need something like that, so we just try to prepare for it. I see you. You're trading snow for Mercury. How about a game mode where you start in a vacuum with only robots and can't claim any dupes until you discover a way to create food and oxygen? The problem with robots in this game is that they all require battery life. So that means you have technically 2 cycles. You have about like 2 cycles before the battery dies. And then it's like you lose. If you had a perpetual robot, that could be a thing though. That could be kind of nice. Bomb Lily Seed, that's going to be really good for the Drekos. That's our first Bomb Lily, by the way. You would still do that trade, I see. But that would be an interesting idea. That would have to be something Clay specifically builds though. Not something we could mod ourselves. Robots do last forever. Oh, there's a hatch outside. How is he not dead? Oh, he's not touching the floor. So his body temperature is unaffected. That's funny. As long as you never close the game, having that one robo. Dude, imagine he goes to the tear by himself. That'd be kind of wild. Alright, that's 5. That should be all 8. Okay, so I was planning to do a vacuum hatch ranch. Probably just not gonna do that. Just have them chill right here. Stands on air, not even water. Alright, we're gonna dig this out. We want the snow. This is not bad. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a problem then. This is a problem. This is at -3. This is at 0. We're not doing anything on the meta refinery. I guess we should. Let's go with 50 steel. I mean iron. And then we look like we probably need to dig out iron, which would be here. Right, so we'll want to dig all that. Come up here, that's fine. Delete the sconce. This is a climb down, which don't really matter. So we delete that, delete this. We go down below if I can. I just want to get some iron right now. It's gonna be nice to have. Here, here, here. Alright, we'll just go like that. Simple design. Printing pod starts uninhabitable place to start printing robots first. Yo, man. Robots? Oh, man. It feels like I could see that happening, man. I could see that happening. You ever figure out why your mercury tiles are becoming solid at the bottom? Yeah, it's too cold over here. When the bottle is sitting on top, the bottle itself freezes, and it freezes on this tile. Even though the animation shows the bottle up here. Basically, it's too cold for me to dump liquid mercury here, because it's -62. So I just ended up not using the bottle empty here, and we're only moving solid mercury now. But yeah, that was the reasoning why. Alright, so how much mercury do we have? I'll probably want to top this off. We're out, okay. Alright, we're just going to bop that, get some free mercury. That's for the iron that we'll need later. I might want to mop this up. Alright, not bad. Alright, my dupes. The fact that this is not done is kind of sad. Okay, so 3 and 3. 2 seeds. Okay, that works out. 3 and 3. That means we get 6 mammoths, and we potentially want to expand this. Maybe, maybe not. This might be just the final size. Use hot metal volcano output to melt solid mercury. Damn. I just drop it on the floor and it melts. I'm not even kidding, man. I used to just move mercury to here on a bin. And because this is 9 degrees positive, it would just melt and we would pump it. That was what I did. I just swept it to a bin and it was cold enough that it would still melt. I mean, warm enough that it would still melt at like 9 degrees. We got the weird setups though. Alright, no more glass, that's fine. Wood heaters sitting in the corner, feeling neglected. Do we have a wood heater somewhere? We don't, right? I think I turned that off. Yeah. What's going on, Mojo? Arguably existent causes mercury to melt. True. It does melt. All the dupes got to do is hug the mercury. And it melts. Mercury also gets the dupe's cancer, though. So that's not a good situation to be in. Gotta watch out. Why are your bonbons not growing? No, they are. It's a slow grow. I think what it is the bonbon tree when wild grows slower. So it's just taking 4 times longer. Nice. Alright, make them android dupes. Give them bionic arms. They look like regular dupes, but have the android trait. Means they don't care about temperature, food, or oxygen, and have to return to their charging station every night. Battery lasts 2 cycles. There's time to get the power generation set up. That's gonna be funny. So you're telling me that a android dupe generates more power from running on a wheel all day, enough to charge itself and other dupes. Right? That has to be it. So he has to be able to be net positive on power. That is good. Dude, it's such an idea though, right? Like, theoretically, man, it kind of works. That kind of works. He's just got to be power positive. All right, so we're going to be doing the seals over here. Waiting for the last tree. And this is going to be vacuum. Nice. All right, that's almost ready. These guys, body temperature is too high, and the other guys are body temperature is too low. And rad bolt research, no power. Okay, so I hate to do this, but we're gonna have to cut the meta refinery and turn this back on. We're gonna have to charge this. Oh, I don't have Wheeze words. I forgot about that, needing that. Think power positive thoughts. Oh man, that could mean 2 different things, man. Make the sacrifice to generate more power. Don't eat. Oh man, that could mean so many different things. Alright, so far so good. Everything's looking great. We're almost done with the transition. Calories looking strong. I think we should start space scanning. This might be a good time to start actually checking that out. I'm not even kidding. I'm thinking we should start space scanning. I need to find a good spot though. That makes a lot of sense. So from here, let's run this down because I feel like that fire pole would make a lot of sense. And then that probably means we want to use this ladder. Now, of course, this ends right here, and we have a new ladder go down. This is great, and I like that, so that when we drop items, when we come back from space, it doesn't go to the bottom of the map. That's the one thing I've always hated about having a single ladder shaft. Your dupe says, hey man, it's time to go take a dump. And then he just drops the item that he took 10 years to climb up the ladder with. And then he just drops it and goes back the next day. Oh, we got a stone hatch randomly? Oh, dang. These were wild hatches, chilling. I'll take that, man. I'll take that. Not mad about that. Alright, realistically, I probably shouldn't use the Weezort because I have, like, no phosphorite, realistically. But I guess it'll be fine for now. Alright, so we're feeding -30. Alright. That means the temperature here is golden, and I don't worry about this anymore. Okay, so at this point, I'm actually going to run it like this. This is going to seem weird. Oh, I need to run a bridge here. Oof. Okay, so this is wrong. And then we run a bridge here. So the reasoning why that takes priority, it's because of the fact that there's a output pipe right here. So this output pipe always takes priority. So this means that the top line is always gonna have priority till I get this bridge out. In which case, we have it out. And we should get a 50-50 line now. There we go. So it splits and then it merges. And we want that so that we could keep this cold. At least for now. We'll eventually remove everything because I won't need the conductive panels here. And then that's going to make it so that we pick up some metal later. No one's going to die, right? 900. He should be okay. Yeah, he's eating right now. Nice. Alright, get the tiles built. It's almost done. Mojo D, how have you been enjoying the Frosty Planet Pack DLC? Yo, Slayer, coming in. Thanks so much for the 34 months. I see you over there. Food has decayed. Meal lice. We need to move that. Wait. Didn't we have a bin for that? All the rotted food always left. Yeah. Someone's moving that, right? Thank you, Commodore. But yo, Slayer, what shenanigans are you up to now? We're just wild planting some of the new crops. So we're going to be wild planting bonbon trees, and then we're going to be moving the seal ranch from up here to down here. And that's because we are using snow for the plants, but we're going to be running out of snow really soon because they eat way too much. So we are going to transition to a wild ranch. And that's because we have a lot of mercury still, so I'm not too worried about that yet. Autosave lag, though. There we go. So we're going to be doing that, and this is our max difficulty run. Guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Let me know. Alright. I think this makes a lot of sense to go through. This is at a 5, so we move in mercury. We still have a lot, so it's not anything I really need to worry about. But yeah. We are trying to get to indefinite stability and make it so that we could not lose, and then we're going to tackle on the game objective soon. But yeah, that's the plan so far. Been interesting playing, though. So many things are surprisingly easy to implement and just work. I can't believe it's so easy to have 2 Alveoveras maintain a base. There is... Man, it's really weird, man. Depending on who you talk to, the game is really difficult or really easy. Man, that's wild. That is really wild, man. It really feels like depending on who you talk to. The recent Frosty Planet Pack has, like, very opposite opinions. That's interesting too. I see a lot of people having problems with dirt, but I never have that problem. So the reason why is because the recent DLC added a mechanic that's very game changing. If you never get into the situation where it affects you, you never learn about it. So in this game, you have something called comfortable range and livable range. They used to have it where you had these stats, but they didn't do anything. Now, if you're in your livable range, but you're not in the comfortable range, you no longer are happy. That penalty to happiness makes it so that you don't lay additional eggs. So what ends up happening is you're ranching floxes, and since you don't have the critter condo researched, you can't actually keep them happy enough to give you the bonus reproduction chance. That's the problem. So when that happens, you just maintain the population that you currently have. So you never scale up on the dirt. So that's what's actually happening to those people. They're running into a situation where they did one decision wrong, which is dig into an area that's too cold. And they didn't realize that. That cold was close to the animals. And then when they got too cold, they stopped laying eggs. And then that means you stifle your own production of wood and dirt. That's actually a big problem. It's just that it's only a situation you run into when you play on the new lab map. On the normal Ceres run, you would never see that situation because they make it so that you don't run into it. But yeah, the new DLC needs a lot of love. It feels like a lot of people are, I don't know, it feels weird to say that they're complaining that it's too easy to include oxygen. But at the same time, I understand that 90% of those people that say that don't play into the end game or long game. Like, that's really just early game. They solve it. They're not thinking about it anymore. Did I just get a glossy egg? Oh, I'm in, boys. No more nectar for plastic. The glossy babies are in. Okay. Count the eggs. Critter count. How does this work? So this room, if it's below 8, and we have 4, we allow eggs through. Yeah. There we go. Really depends on chosen difficulty, setting, and how far the game people are. True, 100%. It's definitely easier to start than other biomes, even for just the food never spoiling. Yeah, the food still potentially spoils. It's just a lot slower because it is, you're getting that deep freeze buff naturally, 100%. I just like whatever Clay puts out. I feel that, Derek. I did find that alveolar veras only really kicked in once ethanol distiller started. Needed a good supply of CO2. Yeah, the alveolar veras only really work well if you have a CO2 geyser or a easy way to generate a lot of CO2. Where did this ice come from? What the heck is this? That actually locks me out. What the heck, man? That's rude. Is there no dupe out here, right? No one's stuck? Hopefully, that's fine. Realistically, if you have like a CO2 geyser, it works really well. But if you don't have like constant CO2 generation, it gets tough. Because what happens is on this map, you start in the center, and everywhere around you is cold enough to liquefy the CO2, right? We have solid CO2 right here. So yeah, what happens is that if you dig too deep south, all the CO2 that settles down there immediately liquefies or solidifies, and you can't feed your alveolar veras. That ends up happening. That happened to me, and I got so mad. I was like, oh, these plants suck. They got that stuff in the south, man. I think it's called oil. I think I always have dirt because I always go hard on composting. Tend to let food rot. Oh, I mean, that technically does, yeah, have an impact, yeah. Theoretically. Composting is nice, though. I would recommend composting on the cold planets, just because it's natural heat. It's really nice. Yeah, it's a good source of heat, man. Very nice, passive, always just there, heating up. It's good for keeping the dupes warm. I would hate to sleep next to a compost, man. I'm gonna be real, but yo, man, the dupes love it. The dupes love it, man. It's a nice warm source. There's no CO2 coming out. Don't have to feed it. Oh, there's a chain tool mod. Oh yeah, I heard about the new mod. I saw that on Reddit like a week ago. I just haven't downloaded much mods. I used like 3 mods, all of which have no impact to the game. I need to start getting more mods though. I want to get priority 0. I want to get renaming critters. There was another mod I wanted to grab. Oh, I wanted to show radiation on diseases. I need to get that mod too. Because on max difficulty, radiation is going to be the only disease that outright kills you. So you actually want to track that on your vitals tab if you can. So I need to get that mod. Alright, so we do this and we do that. Radiation matters outside of weird glitches? No, so what happens is that radiation has 3 stages: minor, major, and extreme. Once you reach extreme radiation, so your exposure amount is high and the amount of radiation is high, right? So you're exposed for a long time and it's a high dosage, you die. There's no saving you. So extreme radiation happens, you're actually literally on a timer. Like once you're hitting extreme, it's a matter of time before you die. Like you can't save yourself at all. No one could save you. Triage card doesn't work. So that's the thing about radiation. I have 50 mods that are pure quality of life. This game's default UI is bad. Hey man, I only use like three of them. I see you guys over there though. Chain tool mod, sounds like the Rim World. Pawn, drafting. Is it like Remote Smart Builder mod? No, it's like drafting and making them do tasks back to back to back, I think, is the best way to do it. So the thing about extreme radiation sickness is that when it happens, you're literally about to die. Nothing interacts with you. You can't sleep on the triage cot. You can't eat. You're incapacitated at this point, right? So you're at 0 HP. You got the stars spinning above your head, and you're laying down on the floor. You can't force the dupe to eat anything. You can't force the dupe to sleep on anything. The only thing you can do is move the dupe to the triage cot, but then that doesn't do anything for the dupe. A lot of people argue it's a glitch, that's not supposed to happen, and what's happening is that you could save him. It's just that there's a glitch where he can't actually rest on the triage cot. I don't know if that's actually the case. From what I could tell, that probably isn't the case, and that extreme radiation sickness just kills you outright. Now, I don't know what the devs wanted with that, but you know, that's just what happens. You should definitely check out. Yeah, man, there's a lot of mods I really needed to really just check out, man. 100%. I got Rat Eater and Rocket. That's nice. Builder viable dupe is insane. No need for rat pills on normal. Yeah, Rat Eater is very strong. I used to just let dupes get blasted by beehives, and it dissipated eventually. So how it works is that if you want to get extreme radiation sickness on normal difficulty, you would have to sleep in 1000 radiation for about a cycle. Now, if you stand next to the research reactor and idle walk around, I think it takes half a cycle, and then you just can't be saved. Or even less than that, but it depends on the difficulty. Because on max difficulty, a Wheeze Ward is lethal. A Wheeze Ward is lethal on max difficulty. Like 400 radiation, this is major sickness. Minor sickness happens around 60 rads on max difficulty. Minor sickness used to happen around 100, 150 rads. Like, you would have to, like, sit in that for a while, and then you might start getting sick. On max difficulty, though, it's a lot different. But yeah, the beehives are not that bad. Beehives don't really give radiation. It's only when they're harvesting, right? So when they deliver uranium, it's going to process, and there's going to be a couple of pulses. That pulse is actually very high radiation, but it's only for a split second, so it's not that bad. You're gonna need like constant high exposure. So your dupe has to get like locked in next to a reactor or something weird. No, it didn't happen. No, dude, the pip had one more seed to plant and he wasn't able to plant it because he died. Okay, boys, we need another one. Any pips that are alive over here? Let's take this guy. He's kind of old. Rip the pip. Oh, bees exposed to CO2. Yeah, when they're sleeping. That's true. I've seen people do the infinite... They take bees and try to stack it on a tile and have that as a rad source. I've seen that before. It's really weird. But I have seen people do that. Alright, we might not be able to wrangle him because he's walking on the ceiling. Alright, we're gonna need that though. Okay. We're gonna need to start sweeping. I guess we'll turn this back on. 8 critters, nice. Okay, we need to adjust this. So 4, 2, 3, 7. I kind of want to do that. 8 of them here, that's not bad. And then I want to do this. And then I want to start building this out. We're going to probably want to sweep the items out too. Alright, that means I'll have to put a bin here. I'll put it over here so the items don't go all the way down. Funny, actually, in current game, I was confused by why there's solid nuclear waste always up by the jukebox. Eventually found out the dancing dupes were being hit by stray rad bolts. Oh, yeah, dude. You gotta watch out for that, man. You gotta watch out. The rad bolts are scary. I make sure to hit the floor every time. And I lock the door so dupes don't walk through. Yo, man, shooting your own dupes, man? Dude, you could actually die from that. I used to get really mad when I used to have like 50 rad bolt rockets. Okay, I had like 10, not 50. And because you're charging the engine all the time, I used to hit my dupes all the time. And then I found out a way to fix that. But yeah, I feel you, man. I used to shoot my dupes. I used to shoot the dupes, not on purpose. You know how it is with the dupes sometimes. What's going on, Julie? How are you? I see you over there. What's good? What's good? This is a ladder. And then it's like this. Double door, double airflow, and then we run a dispenser. Nice. This goes in, we run single door, tile, and then we run critter trap. Nice. What about using rad bolts to mutate plants? That doesn't work the way you think it does. Because plant mutation is an average. If you want, I could explain how plant mutation works. Hey, man. Airflow in a vacuum. It's the best way to do it, man. Yeah, we use doors. This is specific 200 kgs. We got the door special. The only thing you can't use is uranium. For whatever reason, uranium manual airlocks don't work. Feels bad. But yeah, we use the natural doors for that. The strat still works. U-shape, right? Still works, still works. Because of the beta patch. So, plant mutation. Let's talk about that really fast, because I think there's a slight misconception about it. Is it purely on harvest? No. So what it actually does is the plant has an ambient radiation rads per cycle. This is how much radiation it could absorb per cycle, right? So you basically just can't go over the 4,600 value here for the rads. So the only time this ever gets overexposed is if it sits next to a reactor, right? Because even next to a crashed satellite, that's not enough. So that usually what that means. This is something you can't go past, otherwise the plant stifles. Now, that being said, that value is constantly being calculated. What I mean when I say that is, when you're doing the mutated seed chance, it's looking at the average radiation in its life cycle. Right? So that's how the percentage is pulled from. So during the growing period, you have a amount of radiation it's exposed to every cycle. That value is averaged out over the growing period, and that gives you a value that's used for the harvest. That being said, you only get a mutated seed on harvest. So that means before you harvest a plant, you could save the game, then harvest it to see if you get a mutated seed. And if you don't get it, you could reload the save until you get it. That actually does work. So while you could do that, it's very time consuming. I don't have to tell you why it's time consuming. That strat in and of itself, it's basically save scumming, right? But you could do that. Now, that seed chance is weird. You always want your farmer with the highest agricultural skill because the mutated seed chance is based off of the harvesting seed chance. So if your base seed chance is low, you're going to have a lower chance of getting the mutated seeds. So you have to make sure that the dupe with the highest agriculture skill does it. So it's purely on harvest. The percentage is dictated by its growth period absorbed radiation. and then you have to get a seed. So even if you absorb it and you give it the maximum exposure that it could do every cycle, if your farmer just has low agriculture skill, you just get no seed. So even if you do everything right, you have to use a good farmer. So you have just like so many outside factors because of how you're going to have to build a special like little box area where only one dupe could go in and out kind of a deal. You're going to have to do a very specific setup to get mutated plants. And because of that process being so slow and tedious, I don't think it's worth it. You're going to do the glass method. Glass method's not bad. I was thinking about using glass until I found out that the glass natural tiles only help for sunlight. So sunlight goes through natural glass, but light that's artificial, so made from a mercury lamp, made from the printing pod, made from a ceiling lamp, none of that goes through natural glass tiles. So I was sad to find that out. But yeah, it feels bad. Oh, you're gonna put it in space? Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. That's a big project. That's a big project. Alright, so we're gonna have to lock the door and then do the setup. Copy paste. Copy paste. Hope that makes sense with the mutated seeds. Let me know if you guys have any more questions about that. Move the egg soon. Let's move the pip egg back home. Wait, did we move the pip into the room? Oh, and the seeds planted. Nice. Actually a stud. We should let him hang out somewhere. We should put him in the Dreckle room, man. Or something. How do you feel about seed duplication? Only ways mutated seeds seem viable to me. I feel like there should be a separate building for that. I really do think that. Did you just say space light will go through natural glass tiles? Yes. Yes, it does. So sunlight in particular is coded differently from natural light that's artificial. Sunlight is affected by gas density. Also charges up in value, so it's never going to be the same value at any point of the day. It's always going up or down. And it goes through natural glass tiles. So that's a diggable tile when I say natural. Artificial light, shine bug, any of the furniture lamps, printing pod, those don't go through natural light. I don't know why. I feel like it should be the same thing. And it's kind of weird that it's not. Alright, so 98, 87. How do you make natural glass? Oh, you just make the glass forge. Right? And then you run your pipe through an area. These is insulated pipe, by the way. After you're done and you fill it up, you cut up the bubbles, and then you decon it, and then the glass appears above the tile. That's normally the strat. There's more ways to do this, though. If you want dirt, you could use glass to do that. You basically do storage bin. You set this to 1 kg algae, and then you do it for a line of it. And then you drip, and then you decon everything, sweep the igneous, because you don't want a buried tile. And then you drip glass on it, and it immediately cooks into dirt. There's a lot of ways to do it. This is the dirt method, that's the glass method. Depends on what you want. But usually, you run a setup like that. Hope that helps. Box Fox. Does that apply to natural diamond? Diamond does not allow light through. I believe it doesn't. Mercury lights block light from above. Ooh, I've never tested that. So I actually don't know. Oh, empty the irrigated tile to get bottled glass. That also works. It's kind of like mesh tiles. Then good to know. Yep. Mesh, airflow, natural glass all act the same when it comes to light. Sunlight goes through both airflow and mesh, but natural, artificial light doesn't. It's really awkward. No, why are we brushing him? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How long is the groom? Oh, he's gonna be tame. God damn it, boys. We can't feed him, dude. We can't feed this guy. We gotta put him back. Oh, man. I feel bad for him. We can't feed him. I like using meter valve and plumber to make glass. I see you over there, Eric. Oh, you make glass at 100 milligrams, don't transfer heat. Ah, so you guys meter valve for the micro packets. That's super cheesy, but it's a strat. Yeah, that works. It is a bit cheesy, though. You know how it is. Didn't know you guys were Italian. Making all that cheese in the background. I see you guys over there. Alright, let me turn this off. Sweep all 9. Then we're gonna sweep these items real fast. What asteroid are we on? We're on Blasted Ceres. The heavily damaged remnants of a frosty location with sub-zero temperatures throughout. Exploring the rubble of Blasted Ceres sub-zero temperatures is particularly challenging. Yet natural fuel sources provide a valuable payoff. So this is the lab map. This is not the normal map. This is on the lab, if you're familiar with the lab. All right. I think this is ready to rip. There's a couple things I wouldn't mind making better looking like this. Right, we gotta hide some of the ethanol. Isn't lab like sideways? Yes. So we got a new map on the lab, and this is the second map. So if you go to the lab now, there's this map on there now. Now, it's not a sideways map. It's a unique map. That's all I'll say, man, because this map is brutal. It's going to beat your ass. And then you're going to be wondering yourself, why did I just lose? This shouldn't have been that hard. I'm not kidding when I say that, man. This beats your ass, and you're like, this was not supposed to be that difficult. It looks brutal. It looks easier than it actually is. Alright, so I think we're ready. It's time, boys. We're gonna move the grooming station. We are going to cut the pipes. How this is going to work is we're just going to feed both mercuries into the main pipe. That's going to feed into the bottom. So we go like this. This gets cut. Right, we start feeding that out. This feeds into here. And this is a bridge, right? So green plus green at a fork gives us a good split. This is a true fork. That's also a true fork, so this should work. Looks good, looks good. Give those trees some light. Quarks, so the branches start growing, not lava lamps. Red alert branches still... No, that's fine, it's fine. We good, we good. I just want to get this rolling. It's a great change of pace for the Oni veterans, given challenges that are different than what we're used to. It is, it is. For those of us that, like... I guess for lack of better words, are masochists. This is not bad, man. Alright, so we stagger the lights. These are 130 grams. Alright, this is still waiting to get there. Oh no, they're out of ethanol finally. Okay. So this means I likely run this. Right, because we pump the ethanol, we run it over itself. Makes a lot of sense. Question, can you build pipes off of your trees? Yes. So your trees, let me go to the natural trees up top, so it makes more sense. Trees naturally, the bonbon trees, when I say that, have a liquid output pipe. So you literally attach a liquid pipe like this. And then I feed it into a reservoir, and then you get nectar. I have no nectar anymore, but I would show you that nectar that we had if we had it. But yeah, that's exactly how that would work. How come I'm barely getting any? Oh, I'm like, why am I barely getting any liquid? I need to cut this pipe so we get full bubbles. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It was, doing the weird stagger. It gonna be better now. My dupes, finish this up. This is at 8. Okay, we got the condos. Condos is here? Yeah. You gotta build that. And then we build the condo here, and they'll no longer be mad. Oh, we gotta move the eggs too. That's the point of this. Alright, continue sweeping. We need to do all that. Oh, lag. Okay. 4. Okay, so I do have to trim this tile. We're basically gonna take this and attach it right here, because I need to make an anti-cramp. Nectar is almost water, but massive temperature. Dude, nectar is water. It's just water and sugar. It's kind of like how brine and salt water is water and salt, and then polluted water is water and dirt. It's so good. Nectar is going to be the new king of liquids. It really is. Nectar totally is plastic, true? And we eat sugar willingly? God damn. You telling me that we willingly just ingest sugar? That would tell me right now that that's bad for me? Holy shit. That's news to me, man. I should pull it out to here. That's kind of funny, but that makes sense. .1 versus 4.17. It's close enough. All right, so I need to make an anti-cramping setup for the hatches so they don't get cramped. One of them's already laid an egg. How do I want to do this? I feel like putting it here makes the most sense. Oh, we just sweep it out and do a trap setup. Oh yeah, it's very simple. Sugar is just microplastics. Ambrosia is the nectar of the gods. Wow, the gods had plastic up in there? I didn't know they had plastic, man. Is it bad to use nectar as a cold to cool a reg? What's a reg? Coolant. No, nectar's really good. Nectar's really good. So the nectar liquid, 4.1 and 0.609, it's similar to water. Water is the best coolant until you get super coolant. So nectar is better than water. So yeah, hopefully that clears it up. Nectar is really that good. Nectar is really that good. We wouldn't need that, and I want to pull this out. I guess, nah. We'll make that all insulated. Nectar is the new pre-super coolant. Yeah. It's the best thing to use. Outside, well, within its range. Anything that's outside of the range is a different category. You see this? I'm getting staggered setups. Even though we're getting same lux value. This is so weird. I wonder if this is because of the pipe building. So what that means is this one lost a packet to this. This one ate this packet. This one ate his packet. I think that's when we were talking about earlier. Every time we build a pipeline, we get a double packet delivery because it skips the alternative route. That only happens though when we build deconstruct pipelines. That's kind of annoying, but now it's charging up. That's good because I'm chilling my nectar in a cold CO2 vent to cool my base, and venting the CO2 to feed the oxalite plants instead of spawn. And I'm getting O2 from ox. Nice. That works. That works. What other explanation do you have? It's the best. Oh, no, for this? Nah, man, that has to be it. It has to be the pipelines. Because we were building this, right? While we had that run. Alright, so we still have everything in a vacuum. There's no heat transfer to anything. Alright, branches are coming out. Let's go. Oh, this guy's not growing yet. 98 degrees? Come on, man. This is the last boy band. Just finish, man. We're waiting for the 98 degrees to wrap up. Feels bad about those guys. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is filled too. Damn, son, that's a lot. We'll do it like that. We could always jump in. And then we have the 2 tiles. Yeah, so once we do these two, what we're going to want to do is seal it from the outside, mine this in, and then we'll just move the hatches down. So we got to give them the condo. We need condo skins, man. If there's something we need, this is what we need. Critter condo skins. Clay, man, I need you to start cooking. I want more critter condo skins, man. These would be the next building I would want skins for. It'd be super badass. And then I need to do the sweeper loader combo here. Yeah, let's sweep it outside. It's probably smart. Is it me or the BAM? The BAM, it's not worth it. I think they're worth it. They're worth it until you could get Drekos. That might be a better way of saying it. They're worth it until you get Drekos. I was thinking of doing a setup with liquid meter valve, but I would have to sandbox it. And I see you. I watched the video the other day where they were doing bonbon trees at 10C so they could max out with shine bugs. It was so much automation, I was like, why even bother? Wait, you can't even grow bonbons. Wait, why not just have it in a vacuum then? What? If the bonbons are in a vacuum, they grow. They have vacuum even listed under here. Why not just have the shine bugs in a vacuum with the bonbons in a vacuum? It's not like the bugs heat up the tree. That makes no sense. That's weird. They're useful for phosphorite. You probably didn't know that's probably why, yeah. So the reason why I think the Bammets are nice is because they're a source of phosphorite. And that's becoming very, very useful. Phosphorite. I honestly think they should flip this. I think they need to flip the values so you should get more phosphorite. Because it's like, why would you need the clay? A lot of times I feel like I don't need the clay when it comes from that. Alright, we have a box here for no reason. Feed the clay to hatches. I mean, I guess we could do that, yeah. How much do we have? Oh, autosave lag while searching. 78 tons. Is that a sage only? Or can a regular hatches eat that? Regular hatches eat that. Man, I'm giving them clay as well. I'm gonna feed you guys clay with the sedimentary, man. Let's go. You guys get to hang out. Alright. Oh, 660 on this. That works out. Let's use Cinnabar ore for this. Regular hatches can. Don't know if stone. I don't think they can. Stones are you give out the clay for the igneous. I think that's how that works. All right, continue sweeping. You're saying I have to play 500 cycles and hope to get Drekos from the prot? Seems sus. Nah, Bammits are good. I don't think Bammits are that bad. They have the upside where they survive in the cold temperatures pretty well because of their heating mechanic. They do have that going for them, which I kind of enjoy. Turning clay to ceramic and crushing the ceramic to feed the hatches sand. Oh, you could do that, true. That's such a process, though, right? I would hate to do that on max difficulty. Alright, so I want to make sure. 96 tiles still, so you're not getting debated. That's a lot of coal. Yo, man. Gonna need the coal sometimes. I don't have a problem with the muffs. It's the bonbons and maybe seals. It's a bonbon to seals. Yeah, honestly, man. The bonbons are the biggest problem. Because everything feels like it revolves around the bonbons doing well. It really does feel like that. If the bonbons do well, you do well. Dude, how much items are this? Jesus Christ, man. How much ice is here? We've been sweeping like 4 or 5 times. It's like, goddamn, that's a lot of ice, man. $100 kg is still, yeah, it's way too much. Feeding the bonbons are just not worth it. Alright. The light has steadied out. It's all the same now. And we get some festive lighting, like it's Christmas time or something. Alright, now we gotta wait till we get the branches full of nectar, and then we'll start moving the baby seals. Let's start bobbing some of these seals as well. So let's just uproot the plants. I've been doing well with my 3 flocks farms, turning wood to ethanol and running my power that way. Oh, I'm doing that too. That's funny, man. I'm running the wood on the shearing from the floxes, and I'm running 3 ranches too. That's funny. I'm running exactly that setup. We're running the ethanol, and we're running that for power. I'm only running 2 gens though, because you don't really need that much. It's petroleum. But I'm running this for power though. This is my main power source. The magma at the bottom of the map. I see you over there, Box Fox. Coming in with the strats. Dude, another empty? Jesus Christ. How many times? See, this is why I think the storage bin needs to add a digit. I had to empty this 4 or 5 times just to sweep this corner, dude. That's ridiculous. Crushing ceramic to sand is resource positive if you use up the polluted oxygen from deodorizers for clay. Nah, I see what you're saying. I wouldn't want to do it because you could feed hatches clay. Just because it's like, while it may be positive, it doesn't really feel like I'm gaining anything. Because I'm crushing hatch feed to make more hatch feed. Right? And that feels a little weird. There we go. How much labor do Peggies do? Not enough. Not enough. I tried to make an ice machine setup using just the biobots. The biobots can't do this job. It's the saddest thing in the world. I finished the design, and then when I wanted to let it rip, turns out the biobots could use the pitcher pump. It's just that the ice maker denies access to biobots specifically. I was so mad when I found that out. I was like, yo man, we got the biobots right here. We're gonna use them to pump magma, and then in that same area we have this, because they delivered it here. We'll use the same biobots to make ice and snow. Everyone's gonna be happy, everything's gonna be great. No. No. That didn't happen, man. Turns out the biobots can't do a lot of that stuff, and it sucks. It's only have the source of sand. An extra 0 would make transporting materials between planets a bit too easy. Really? I mean, it would be nice. I don't think that should be hard. Transporting or, you know, logistics shouldn't be a difficult task, IMO. Need to add intake to the ice maker. Yeah, they do. We need the liquid pipe input, man. That would help us out so much. I'm still mad that the biobots can't do the job, man. That's just really ridiculous. We'll do a simple box. And this is gonna be shoot. And then we're gonna do critter trap. Nice. This extra space is just extra space. We don't think about this yet. We'll add that in later. Why not use an automatic dispenser for your sweep jobs? I used to, and then I deconstructed it. I should probably. It's just that sometimes I want the items inside, sometimes I want the items outside of the base. Like if I do it like this, it's a lot easier to see the difference in temperature. Right? So sometimes the items are warm. I don't mind keeping them inside. You know, it's easier to grab, lower, shorter distance to travel. And then sometimes the items are too cold and I want to keep them outside, which is why I build a lot of the bins for sweeping. Like I want the items in that area. I wouldn't mind that in this area, kind of a deal. Yeah, temp difference. We're running relative, right? So green that you see here, this is 0 degrees. Yellow is 2 digits, so like 10, 11. And then blue is in the negative. So ideally, I'm trying to run a green base at 0. So the temp difference is the reasoning why. It's a little bit of a minor control. Alright, so this should be golden. Waiting for the bottom still. Yeah. Almost done. This is going to be for hatch eggs. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, 997 eggs go in here. Alright, once we get stone hatch babies, we're going to start replacing these guys. Or maybe we get a second ranch for stone hatches. Maybe that's what we do here? That could work. Start expanding this for the ranching in the base. That would actually be kind of nice. Alright, so now that this is good, I want to say we're good on food. We still have ethanol for the squash, but I feel like we need to start transitioning food sources. So while we're at 2 million, this is going to probably drop to 1.5 to 1 million once we get rid of these 6 bammits. I probably need to get rid of these guys as well. Okay, so with all that, I want to say we're stabilized, which means we go in for the next thing. Space. It's time, boys. It's space time. So we are going to be doing simple wood setup. I want to go space here. We're going to ladder in. And then we'll do it like that. Let's ladder up and over. And then I also want to have a ceiling. Can I actually pull that off? Maybe, maybe not. Okay. We'll do the ladder setup like this. And then I want 3 space gap. Alright, so we don't need a ladder there because of the liquid lock. We'll need that setup. And then this is going to be our ladder going up the space. Okay. Liquid lock so nothing bad happens. Alright, set this up. This is going to be our route to space. Not too bad, not too bad. We probably want to keep making iron. This is going to drop down to a 7. We don't need people to do this all day. Oh, there's no research. Plant pulverizer for bracking. Oh, the deep fryer. Oh, it's time, boys. We're deep frying. Why wood in particular? I'm not feeding wood to the hatches. That's the only reasoning why. I'm not feeding wood to the hatches. The minerals, all of which could be fed to stone hatches outside of Mafic Rock. But that would be it. The able to feed the hatch babies. Should be good. So we're gonna go to space. We're gonna get that started. We know we're gonna need oxygen outside. That's another thing, because we're gonna have to bring that into the telescope, because we're gonna need to breathe, right? That's gonna be something we're gonna have to add in later. I wouldn't mind deconning all of this. We could get to pick up some iron. And then, oh yeah, we get to pick up the lights. Alright, let's pick up the lights, boys. These got dug up. I feel bad for those babies. We need to get rid of this. And then pipelines. There we go. Not bad. One of my tallow died. Okay, so we're gonna get space started so we can start scanning. After we do space, we're gonna do a metal refinery setup. So that we could have the power from the metal refinery, from the heat, be used as a power source for the steam turbine. So we'll probably want to build it around here because we have a heavy watt around this area. I think that's not bad. Fire pole could be nice here. Okay, food. Everyone always has food. Do we have enough tables for everyone? This is 612, 22. I mean, we got the Great Hall. It's fine. 2% stress. Yeah, we're doing amazing. This is getting up to... Ooh, this is cold. Let me go back to normal temperature. I might want to bring in the heater again. This is at exactly 10 degrees body temperature. Okay. This is a heat problem. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I guess it's the shearing station again. And we just put the space heater back. Yeah, we're not shearing them too much, and we have like 900 reed fiber. So theoretically, we could actually just go onto the space heater again. Make sure to line up the power socket. Nice, nice. Alright, we can do the rad bolt stuff. New printables. We could actually expand right now. I got another Dreklet. Hey. Whoa. Oh, the mercury melted. Yeah, that's to be expected. And it's spilled on wood, so it's not going to re-solidify for a while. And then we'll start getting space scanned. So we'll likely have to knock down this tower. Probably this one as well. And try to build it somewhere here. Because I think it's like this, right? It's a 10 tile wide range for the telescope. I don't know if we're getting meteor showers anytime soon, but we need to get that started. Oxygen is not going to freeze here. Okay. So I think we take it from this line. It makes the most sense. We do it like this, and then we get to cut that line. I mean, it technically works. Pull this line out. We're just gonna use the line. Remove the vent. Cancel decon. That's reconnected. And then this is our line. Nice. Yep, we'll go through the tiles. Not too worried. All right, let's go to the side. I don't want to waste time with that. So checkpoint 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's fair. And then we're gonna need one to go outside. How hot are Draco eggs? They spawn at 60. 55, 60. So when the little babies hatch, they're gonna be hot. Now the thing is that I don't think we've gotten a single egg to hatch yet. I think that's why. Not a single egg has hatched. Yeah, the highest viability is 67%. So we just turned this on, so that kind of makes sense that we haven't really gotten a lot of hatched Dracos yet. Oh, glossy egg in here? Alright, let's move the Dreklet egg. Let me move the glossy out. No, man. We gotta save the glossies. Oh, the incubation, I'm sorry. The incubation's only at 67, so it's gonna take some time before they actually hatch. I'm sorry, I said the wrong word, I think. This is my loop. So we drop off the eggs here, but I'm only keeping 8 eggs. I don't want to have a lot of shearing jobs here. Right? So I had regular Draco eggs, and I kind of want those to hatch because of the heat source. And then the glossy ones overflowed into the other one. It's only because we're at the beginning that this is a problem, though. Once it's actually rolling, that's not a problem anymore. I thought the eggs were dying. Oh, yeah, no. Dude, man, getting omelets from Dracos are not that good. That would have been sad times. Alright, time to generate some oxygen. This is mad jank looking. Oh, coolant loop. We need heating. It's too hot. So the reasoning behind this is because I'm adding in dirt that's like -degrees. Looks like the dirt's warming up though by putting it in the tiles. But yeah, the dirt I'm actually adding in, it's probably super cold. Yeah, -20, -18, right? All the dirt here is mad cold. -30 at the bottom of the map. And then it's +5 here, which is not bad. But yeah, we need a heat loop. Possibly from up top. This is probably too hot though at 99. But yeah, for now we're just gonna use the space heater. It's because of the cold dirt though, that's a problem. Okay. Waiting for this to be done. This is likely gonna be ethanol. We'll just use ethanol that's on the floor. And we'll probably just start doing a mop job for all the ethanol that's right here. This feels like a good play. Start mopping up the ethanol on the seal floors too. Nice, nice. So guys, we're thriving. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask anything about the game. I got you. Just let me know, let me know. Right now, we're going to be getting ready to go to space. Y'all know what time it is. I should be using wood ladders because I'm at 70,000 now. Dude, I started at like 30,000. This, you know what that means? I have not used a single drop of wood for ethanol. Holy crap. Geothermal, man. It's nice. Coolant for the eggs? Nah, the eggs don't need it, man. We're not making hard-boiled eggs. Politics? No politics, man. We're not talking about that. Hell no. Don't you bring that in my channel. Why is Mamba so awesome? Because he's a Mamba. That's just a natural Mamba. That's just how Mambas are. They all be very cool. Alright, so technically it's a liquid lock. technically it is. Dude, this autosave lag's popping me though. Okay, so let's go 2 here. Trim that as well. The mercury deliveries, mop up the ethanols, deliver all the ethanols. And then I think we'll do this layer. I guess we could do that. There we go. Mamba's the coolest cat of all time. How was Bob? Is Bob being fed? Classic Bob questions. Is Bob being fed? If you guys don't know Bob, Bob's a tuxedo cat. This is just generating heat. The hell? I don't need this here. Bob is napping. Oh, I see. I bet you he's not as comfy as Mamba, though. Mamba's living the life, man. He's chilling. Alright, all the flocks has got wrangled. That's good. How many rooms do you have in your place? You want to count the rooms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We got 19 rooms. Seems legit. Feels like I have a mansion or something. My place, my real place, oh, not a lot. I have a living room. How do you make Mamba sleep at his place? Oh, so it's a combination of things. So I'm Mamba's caretaker. So that means that if the cat ever gets scared, if the cat ever has anything bad happen to it, guess what? He runs to me. So because I'm his caretaker, he always wants to be nearby. Unless, you know, it's during a certain part of the day, he wants to see some birds, things like that. Have you tried the slider? Yeah, I had it on max earlier, but I don't need it on max right now. I don't want to get the area too hot. So Mamba, how do I say this? So the story of Mamba, you kind of have to hear the story for you to really understand. The story of Mamba happened when I had an opportunity to adopt a cat, and I did, and that cat was Mamba, right? So Mamba's cool, nothing wrong with Mamba. It's when we adopted him though, he was scaredy cat. Mamba's a scaredy cat still. That's just who he is, right? I'm not gonna, you know, knock him on that, but you know, he's a scaredy cat. So when we got Mamba, we brought him to the house, and he was initially let open in the living room. He immediately ran underneath the sofa. So okay, I guess it's a little bit of backstory. So the story of Mamba, right? If you guys don't know the story of Mamba, Mamba's the kitty cat behind me in the bottom right corner, right here. He's sleeping. He's an all-black Scottish fold, cutest kitty cat in the world, and super affectionate. So I was told by my family friend that they had a cat they didn't want anymore, and that they were asking if we wanted to take him. The story of Mamba, if you guys didn't know, he is the last kitty cat from his litter. And originally, he was from a breeder. This person bred cats kind of as like a side thing. They have a lot of animals, so they're an animal person, right? And their original... Oh, you see that? I'm getting radiation sickness already. From freaking 187 rads. God damn. That's why this sucks sometimes. Alright, this probably means I need to put a door here to prevent dupes from leaving due to radiation sickness. Alright, we'll just do that, finish the tower, and let him go. Yeah, man, get out of here. Get out of here. What happened to the red cushion that made it look like a poppy? That's my winter blanket. That's gonna come out when it's wintertime. So, you know, it's just a winter blanket. So, when Mamba was born, he was born in a litter of cats, right? I think there was 6 of them in total. The mom is a white Scottish fold, all white coat, Scottish fold. And then the dad is a orange cat that happens to be a Scottish fold. So he's basically an orange cat, Garfield, but he has a Scottish fold ears. And he was, rumor has it, extremely majestic and beautiful, to to the point where they ignored the kids. So, you know, they have the event, right? They have the kittens for adoption. The dad stole the show. Dude, you know how insane that has to be for the dad to steal the show? You know what I'm saying? Like, the dad was that good looking that they ignored the kittens. They're like, yo, man, is that cat up for adoption too? So he was the first cat to get adopted, Mama's dad. So, boom, Mama's dad gets adopted. One by one. All the other kittens in the litter, some of them white, some of them orange, some of them mixed, of the orange and white. And those got adopted way fast. Mamba was not... Ooh. I want to say no to this. I want to say no to the shovel eggs. We're going to go with the pom-pom knit. So, Mamba was not adopted. And it turns out they didn't want to adopt him because he was a black cat. Right? That is the superstition right there, where people don't want to adopt black cats. They're bad luck. You don't need me to tell you why, right? So that was happening. Mamba was having a bad time. And he never got adopted. So in the first 6 months, everyone from Mamba's family got adopted except him. And he was alone. Because of no one wanting to adopt the Mamba, they did not allow Mamba's mom to get adopted. That's because they didn't want Mamba to be alone, right? He at least needs to have, like, you know, someone else with him. So they're like, let's keep the mom. So they did that. At the time, the breeder was like, okay, he's just going to go to his normal day job. While he wants to, you know, keep breeding cats, he only do so much. So he goes to his normal day job, and now Mom was the only cat in his house. So it was Mamba and the mom cat. So they're both put outdoors, not inside the house. So outdoors from a young age. These cats would just, you know, be outside. Occasionally the guy comes home and say, what's up? They feed him. But they're basically outdoor cats, not inside the house. But they would have the ability to go inside to the garage where they park the cars. So one day when Mamba was like a year old, year and a couple months, he poops in the middle of the garage, right? Full on massive dump. And the owner got pissed. He's like, oh, dude, that's right where I'm going to drive my tire on and it's going to smear. So that means I have to clean it up before I park my car, right? So the owner was pissed, right? Because Mamba took a fat dump in the middle of the garage. So he had enough. He's like, I'm done with this. He calls up his mom, which is my aunt, right? And then she hits up my mom and she's like, hey, do you guys want a cat? Because we've always had cats, right? Just entirely. We've always had cats. So they're like, hey man, do you want a cat? They asked me. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take a cat. We didn't have we had a cat at the moment, but I was like, I wouldn't really mind having another cat. So I got Mamba. We went over, we picked him up. When I got there, he was already inside of a cage and meowing, right? He wanted out of the cage. So I got there. I did the thing that you're not supposed to ever do. I put my finger through the grate, right? You know, it's the metal bars, like it's a jail cell, right? But you could stick things through. I stuck my finger through. I don't know why. Something drove me to do something stupid like that. Guess what? Mamba touched my finger without using his claw. And I didn't get stabbed. But from that point, he smelled my finger. Right? I don't know if that mattered, but we brought him home. After we brought him home, we let him out of the cage, and he ran under the sofa, right? That's where the story started. And from that point, we were like, dude, how do we get the cat out of the sofa? Like, if he's a cat, he doesn't trust anyone yet. So I ended up just sitting in front of the sofa, and I just sat down cross-legged, and I had my hand face up on the ground, waiting for the cat. I called the cat. It took a while, but he slowly kind of just walked up to me, and I was able to pet it. After I was able to pet the cat, I got up and I went to my room, and the cat followed me to my room. When Mamba followed me to my room, he immediately ran under my bed that he's sleeping on top of now, and he just sat there. he realized that it was very calm inside in the room. No one else came inside my room. And he liked it there because he was protected. He felt safe. He realized that he had a water fountain and food bowl right there. So he would start eating. And then I had the litter box in the room behind us. So once that happened, he realized he could just live here. He started to open up to me. Now, even though, you know, we had that relationship where, you know, he's a cat and I'm the owner. How do I say this? It took a while for him to actually come around. Like, initially, it was just kind of like he tolerates you. If you guys ever own a cat, you guys know what I'm talking about. They you know, they don't listen to you or anything like that, but you feed them and you call them, they'll ignore you, but you know, you chalk that up to being like, oh yeah, that's just cat things. At that point, you don't actually own the cat. The cat's just living with you. And people that say that you don't never really own cats, that's just kind of like a joke, because cats, you do really have to like work for their love. Once you do though, it's a great like relationship. Like Mamba will just randomly come in and just meow and come into the room. Like he's always just checking up on me, things like that. And it's like he's an affectionate cat too, so he's always licking you, grooming you, things like that. So having Mamba was nice. But it took 2 years after I got him for me to be able to pick him up on command. If that makes sense. Dude, this guy's stuck. He keeps slipping off. And he's scared to fall down, so he keeps grabbing onto the ledge and climbing back up. But yeah, man, the floor is slippery. Rambo is like, man, you tripping. Alright, let's fix this guy. There we go. Oh, what is he doing? He's practicing his fighting moves. Hey. Alright, boys, this is a problem. We really, dude, we got a problem here. The wood tiles are a problem. He's not idling. He's trying to do this task of delivering the mercury to the dispenser. But it goes from solid to liquid back to solid. So he's trying to do the job, but he can't. It's to this dispenser. So because the items are just flashing nonstop. You know what's funny, man? This is absolutely hilarious. This is exactly something Clay tried to prevent from happening. So you know what the problem is? It's the fact that it's a wood tile that wants to be an insulator, but doesn't have insulated properties. I think fundamentally, you can't make that in this game, the wood tile, because you get the fact that Clay does everything in their power to stop. The reason why we have a 3-degree state change is because of this issue. When water flashes into steam and condenses back into water non-stop, you get an infinite loop, right? That's exactly what we have here. Clay tried to do everything in their power to not have that be a thing. And here we go. It's here again. What the hell is this? Seriously. What the hell is this? It is. Mercury is 0.0 something. They have the lowest SXC. And then you have wood tile. That's an insulator, non-insulator. So because it spawns at a temperature, but then the gases are a lot colder. The problem with this is that you can't have that mechanic. You start getting this result, right? And the only way you fix this is that you make the wood a different calculation of heat. So I'm changing to tile so that this just stays solid. Because this is going to get colder faster. Nope. It's still just a problem. God damn it. Looks like they changed all the elements one by one because that doesn't happen with anything besides Mercury. No, Mercury is a specific, is the exact stat setup that you need to have. Something low SXC but very reactive is the resource that you need. That also has a temperature state change at a normal temperature. This likely also happens with something like aluminum, but we're never in that temperature range where it happens, right? Because molten aluminum and solid aluminum is in the thousands of degrees. It likely happens with that as well, to be honest. It's just that we are never in a 1,000-degree environment to witness it. I would actually believe that it does happen. Mesh tiles, actually, yeah, that's probably what we want. The problem with that is that I don't want to use mesh because I want run speed bonus. No, wood tiles needs to get the calculation changed. Alright, man, we're just gonna use wood tiles, thug life. We can't be dealing with that, man. Alright, Whitebeard came by, hit us with his double fruit, and now we have a vacuum. So I need to get... Do I not have that tech? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so the enclosed. The problem with the enclosed is... Well... I don't really have a way of protecting ourselves from radiation. Wait a second. Dude, does heavy watt joint plate not act as blockers of gas? No, they do. Why? What do you mean? Look at this setup. This is a vacuum. There's steam here, and there's CO2 here. Heavy watt joint plate. Only the middle does it. If that matters. It's only the middle tile. Oh, you got a modded building. Yeah, that could happen. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, so we are gonna test something. We're likely gonna want that here. And then we're gonna run a solar panel. Right. We're gonna run a battery, wheel combo. Alright, this looked real weird, but I hope it works. Diamond roof, telescope has 50% rad resist. Telescope has 50% rad resist, huh? Okay. Radiation doesn't get blocked by airflow or mesh, right? That's what I'm actually checking. I actually don't know whether or not airflow or mesh blocks radiation. Okay, it doesn't. Perfectly bleeds through. Okay, that's fine then. Glass might have been the only thing. I don't have enough glass though. Oh, and then we need the pipeline. Okay. Everything's... Oh, we just need to do this. Alright, so just have this empty out. We're gonna start setting out the O2s. Alright, no more ethanol either. Alright, just let them work. Let them work, let them work. Put it in here. Oh, maybe that's what we should have done. I didn't realize this is a diamond roof. Yo, this is the natural. This is the natural area where I think I need to be telescoping. You guys see this, right? Alright, man, we're gonna finish the power line first, and then we'll think about laddering up to there while we get this started. I feel like that's what they want us to do. Put the telescope in here. This is exactly 5 tiles for the telescope, dude. Oh, I thought that was the telescope. That's the heat pump. Alright, we're running the battery. It's charging. The O2's going in. Let them do their thing. I wouldn't call this fixer-upper, man. It's kind of nice. I kind of like the Hey Arnold style room. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Hey Arnold style. I'm actually going to start making medicine as well. Oh, I don't have apothecary set up. Okay, let me get that researched. Dude, Hey Arnold room is tight, dude. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? Hey Arnold is a kid cartoon where his room is at the attic, right? But he has a sky roof, right? And so he basically sleeps and it's windows up here. And it's really tight, man. Oh, dude, that's a tight setup. Now, the thing with that is that he regularly has to go outside and clean it. He has to hose it down and stuff. I meant, yeah, you're gonna have to clean all the snow and stuff. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. But it will work really well. Oh, I don't need suits. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I have suits over here. Why the fuck am I making them suits again? Oh no, what am I even doing? Oh my god. Dude, the habits, man. The habits. Water infiltration could be really bad with sunroofs. I read about that. One of the reasons why people who want to opt for like a skylight, things like that, is that it's so hard to get a good seal along the roof to stop water from coming in. You know what I'm saying, man? That stuff is, it'd be like that sometimes. I see you over there, Timo. Old habits, man. They die hard. All right, so we needed the O2 line for the telescope. It wasn't a bad thing. I had noticed that a while back, but never said anything. The habits, I feel you. Yeah, man. I didn't even think I was doing anything wrong. All right, so set that up. Oh, no way. Guys, are we ready this time? Guys, we beat the game. There's no more food problems. We're gonna have omelets, man. No more needing anything else. Go Glass, this guy. Dude, it's Paku, dude. The king of omelets. I remember Arnold's Bulky having a statue of him made by his chewing gum. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Wait, we don't talk about that. That was nasty. I see over there, man. It looked weird. All right, how cold is this? 9 degrees. All right, 0, -20. So he doesn't die in here. This is 9 tiles of water. We could only save 1. We could only save 1. No, yeah, I get you with the voles. I get you with the voles. But theoretically, we could automate the Paku Ranch a little bit better because you don't have to brush them. All right, so we could only, I think, save 1. I think we could only save 1. I don't know if we have water anywhere else that's going to allow us. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save one, boys, and exactly one. Wait. About to go on downtime. We is. Let me set this up. No, all my ranchers in the first schedule. Okay. Ramble, Rumshackle, Lord of Heaven. All of these guys are my ranchers. And then Pragmatic Rancher. Where is he at? What happened to Pragmatic Rancher? Is he dead? Wait, what? Is he not in my game? Am I blind? Am I blind? I thought I had... Oh, he's on a third schedule? What the... Wait, where did this come from? Oh, shit. I didn't even know I moved into a third schedule. Are you using any cool? I am. I'm running the cold water from here on top of the ethanol. We have a radiant pipeline right here. So we run it in a loop until it goes above 50 degrees, and then we pull it out into the spawn. I do that so that I could use iron. The petrol gen generates heat, right? And overheats at 75. The ethanol generates ethanol at 73. So that 2-degree difference, I had to buffer somehow. So we just added in a coolant loop for this. Okay. It's time, boys. Oh, they already took damage? Fuck. Yo, man, that's way too fast. Dude, they all immediately took 1 damage? Dude, what the hell is this? Someone do this, right? Alright, we're gonna do more than one. Because we could fail, right? We gotta make as many attempts as we can, and then we modify it. There used to be a sashimi recipe. I feel sad that they took that out. I'm not even kidding. That used to exist in this game. You were able to make raw paku into something called sashimi. That used to be a thing. I can't believe they took out the recipe, though. Alright, we'll save 3. We're going to save 3, because we have 3 ranchers that are awake right now. Our 4th rancher is on downtime. Alright, boys. Let's go. On cycle 69. Save them, boys. You're not a rancher. You're not a rancher. You're not a rancher. You're not a rancher. Where my ranchers at? You're a rancher. That's 1. 2. Who's my 3rd rancher? Ramble's not a rancher. There it is, Lord of Heaven, Rumshackle. Take it, boys. Ranching. Ranching. Oh, the 3rd one didn't get. Okay, those guys are gonna die then, very likely. Please. Please. Wait, where'd they go? They coming, right? Yeah, I see the hit points. Alright, moderate wounds. Moderate wounds. Alright, we got 2. 2 out of 3. Okay, you're lower health, so you drew the short straw, man. I'm sorry. And then the other one's gotta go. Oh, I don't even need to do anything. They're just gonna go. Alright. Hey, Ultimate Pod! Thank you so much for the Prime and the 12 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the email to 20 days ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Yo, how are you, man? How is the Tuesdays? How are you? I feel like I'm missing something. Guys, I'm gonna grab something really fast. I'm back. I woke up Mamba. Feels bad. Hey, Abductor. I see you over there. Yeah, man, I was gonna say, it's late, dude. It's like 6 in the morning over there. Shout out to you, Up Doctor. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you have a good one, and we'll see you next time. Rest easy, my dude. 200. Okay, that's not bad. 2 in the morning. Ah. Explain to me how the pocket drew straws to see who stayed and who evolved. We looked at hit points. So this guy had 14 hit points. This guy had 15 hit points. So he technically is better. We don't know why he's better. He just happens to be better. All right, after this shoots, we're going to cut it. There we go. And we're going to run that so that this has power for smelting. There we go. Yeah, we drew straws based off how fast we ranched them. It was probably not a way to do it. All right, so... What? Where are my fish tacos? Oh, I can't do fish tacos here. It's the other food building. Fish tacos. We're going to want this soon. I'm going to start deep frying. Doesn't look like fish feeders heal. Oh, we're going to wait for his kids to come back full health. Oh, I'm not getting biobots? Is that what it is? Alright, one bot is locked. Let's steal. No, sweep. And then steal. Dupes are allowed through. Oh, there's steal-ins. Okay, so we're fine. There we go. Hey, how's the planet so far? We're doing great. Our calories are going down a little bit, but we're doing fine. We just finished transitioning to a wild bonbon farm, so this is done. And we're basically stopping the snow-fed bonbon trees because we can't afford it anymore. It's too much snow. So we've just finished setting this up. Now, after that, we went up to space. So we're starting space scanning. We're starting to scan space so that we start going outside. And we can start doing the setups. And start doing the printing pod objectives. So it's going pretty good. Tacos per deep fryer. Alright, we're going to need sleet wheat grain then, right? You're going to need a grinder to make kitchen. Feels bad. True. True. I found a few dead biobots teleport into Abyss Life for some reason. Yeah, it happened to me too. I don't know how it happens, but they literally teleport. I had one teleport into an area that I couldn't even reach. And I thought that was really weird. Do you plan on using the magma for steam turbines? I already am. So we're using biobots at the bottom. I dug out a tunnel to get through the bottom biome. And then we're pitcher pumping magma with the bots doing it because they're made out of steel. They don't take damage from this. And then we just drip it in, run the igneous, and then I'm using this to feed hatches. These guys are getting fed. So yeah, Noah, we're doing exactly that. We get igneous coming out at 45 degrees, you can see right here. We're about 4 tons right now. But we're using it actively. Right? So we're constantly looping, constantly chilling, and we're grabbing power from that, constantly adding more magma. So yeah, we're going to have a lot to drain before we run out. So it's going to be good for us. All right, so that's going to be working. Now we need to make a tallow melter. All right. It's going to be super jank, but I think it's going to be time for us to set it up. I like this. I don't mind it. I do think, though, I want to run a really weird setup here. And I think we're going to do a weird setup. And then we're going to run heavy watt through the bottom here. And then we could remove the heavy watt here, so it's no longer a huge decor penalty. God damn, negative 400. That's so ugly. That's really ugly, dude. Holy crap. Will there be content patches for Frosty? I want the Snow Shaver. I don't know. I'd imagine it would be very similar to Spaced Out and how they're going to do that. But I think it's not going to be as long. What makes sense is they go into a one year DLC, right? So this year we got a DLC. So for this year, after the drop, I'm going to assume they're going to be fixing bugs, adding in stuff that they might need, and that's going to be what I expect. Will they actually be doing that? I'm not actually sure. I didn't read any of the plans about that yet. Now, I think they will do it kind of like how they did Spaced Out, where they have like every quarter, that's every 3 months, they have like a patch of some sort, whether it's quality of life or a content update. And then if I was them, that would be how I would want to do it. Let me see. I'll post it. Post it on the Discord. Post it on the Discord. Let me know when it's up. Oh no. Post. Yeah, if you post it on here, yeah, it happens. Let me copy paste. I got it. Okay, so really fast. We'll pause. Okay, so we have this guy. I put this here. Mod opens doors. Yes. Wait, what? All right, so you're saying that you open this door, and this is a modded door, so nothing comes out. When this tile is not here, you're telling me it leaks out through the bottom? This door doesn't let anything through. This is a modded airlock door, right? And then the gas comes out from the bottom, is what you're saying. So I think this is purely a modded issue, and this shouldn't normally happen. Because you're using the modded buildings, and in a normal world where the mods work as described, I could see that working, but I don't know if the mods actually work for the new DLC. That's the thing about that. Maybe the new DLC bought the mods, potentially. You don't have the new DLC. That doesn't matter, regardless of if you have it or not. If you didn't know, all games, Spaced Out base game, gets an update. Because when a new DLC drops, there's a localization. Not a localization. There's an update patch. It's like when base game got the update where you could change whether or not your Atlas suits deteriorate and have to repair them. Whereas in Spaced Out DLC, right, that always happens. And then now we have an option on both. It's like some of those things like that. So it's every time a DLC or content patch drops, all versions of the game get affected. And I believe that's actually how Clay wants it done, right? They don't want to neglect any part of the game. So anything that gets added in, every version gets the update. Unless it's specific to a DLC. Like if it's something Sweeto or Grub Grub related, you're not going to get that base game. Capturing all of that would be a pain. I'm just going to load my last save. Yep. Deodorizers. Yeah, deodorizers taking power. Oh, that was so sad. I remember when that change happened. I was like, dude, they were so good. You just put them there, put sand in, and it works. And it's never again. Alright, we're going to do this to dig up the trees. This is a huge mountain of snow, man. God damn. Oh, did we get the apothecary? Yes. And then we get a, this is a medicine room. Nice. Alright, cool, cool. Not bad. We're just gonna keep the pocket wild for now. That's all we're really gonna hope for. And then, how is the heater? 26, 13, 12. It's keeping the plants warm. That's good. Dude, it was nice to have when deodorizers didn't take power, man. It was just sand. I mean, it's only 5 watts, but dude, it was a nice time a long time ago. Yeah. Even are you playing on, you're playing on Doomsday too, right? So even on Doomsday, the increased amount of meteor showers and amount of meteors, it's still not a lot. It was nice not having to rush wire to them. Yep. You could put them in the slime biome. You don't need a spaghetti line coming in from your base. That was good times, man. That was good times. Alright, so are the branches grown? What are we at over here? Our branches are almost at the bottom too. Nice. %. Okay. So this is 3 baby seals. That goes down here as well. We need to make these priority 9. And we have to make sure to not chop the trees. Nice. Running wires is the real headache. It is, man. You get the spaghetti lines, like what we do over here. All the spaghetti wires. Spaghetti wires are never fun. Alright, so the hatches are being maintained. How did half of my hatches die? Did half of my hatches die? Am I tripping? How come there's only 4 here? Didn't we have 8? Oh man, let's ranch these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Check that they dropped them. True. Huh. No, doesn't look like we did. They're not burrowed anywhere. Got the sneaky hatches. I want it insulated, but maybe it wasn't needed. Does regular heavy wire give off much heat? Stat says no. I need to keep the spawn cool. I would make a vacuum lock. So I have something like this happening where I have a watt plate, but my other side is a vacuum. So while it does transfer heat, I have a vacuum on the other side, so it doesn't matter. You could do that if a situation allows you to do that. But a lot of times you want to do a vacuum pocket like this so that the heat transfer just doesn't happen. It wasn't insulated, but maybe. Though these are reactive, the heat transfer is actually pretty bad. I would not recommend it. Alright, so I'm running my coolant line like this. And then you can see the insides are like 11 degrees. Because that's actually what we have it at. On this check, 10 degrees on the sensor. So this is how I'm running it. This is how I'm running the inside. Oh, you don't have a cooler? Yeah, that's fine. You could run a geyser. That's what I did in the beginning. I had a cold water geyser, so I used this as my coolant. And I just did a temperature check right here. And then I pulled out the hot water. I wish power wires get a buff. I was playing with modded power lines. It was nice. Modded power lines, yeah. I don't know how you would buff the wires though. I feel like increasing the amount isn't good enough. Oh, they're starting to move the seals. Oh shit. Okay. 0. We can't allow anyone here yet. We don't have the branches growing. All right, we're gonna start brushing these guys. We'll start getting ethanol. That means we'll start doing the eggs. All right, turn these off. Nice. So everything is off, right? There we go. Good stuff. Okay, so now we could just get rid of this. Yeah. And then we get rid of this. Well, no, we just kind of allow everyone through. Because we're going to have a lot of seal eggs now. Where are electrolyzers getting their water? This building. This has been constantly generating hot water. And we even have infinite storage for it. You could see we have way too much water than we actually need. And we actually have way too much oxygen than we need as well. So I stopped feeding. Oh, I am feeding it still. I was going to say I stopped feeding the water. No, but we basically use the cold water, cool up the hot areas, and then feed it back into the spawn. So cool water right here is nice. If it's all gold or better, then it wouldn't overheat unless you get steam vent, which is, you know, a worse issue. That's true. Steam vent sucks. I'm not a fan of the regular steam vent. The cool steam vent's better. It's more balanced. I didn't use heavy watt. I'm now running into overload, so I want to put them in. Putting them after is, yeah. That's why I like future-proofing in Oni. Anytime you do a temporary solution, you have to understand you'll very likely have to completely tear down the old solution. Otherwise, you're just going to get in your own way. It's a tough time with that, man. How do hydras work? So we have a submerged spawn. This technically isn't a hydra. I'm running a submerged setup instead. The hydra that you might see on the Oni setups, you have to understand that's like this setup. Like, I'm not running a hydra. This is a hydra. Hydras are usually stacked in like a 2x2, 3x3 setup, 2x3 setup. I'm not running that setup. That's a lot more volatile. It looks the same. It's completely different. This never breaks. A Hydra breaks every time you save load. So it's very different. I can't compare the two. A lot of people think it's the same, but it's just completely wrong. The concept is the same, though. The only thing is that we made it so that it just doesn't break. So the Hydra concept, the Submerge concept, revolves around the same concept. I don't know what the founder calls it, but the person that found this called it a flooded electrolyzer. The person that discovered the mechanic. And basically, you add liquid here so that the gases get pushed out of the building. That way, your electrolyzer never overpressures. Right? Afterwards, you set up the airflow in a certain way so that you get a specific gas spawn point. And that's it. So we just add water and then, right, 2 different liquids. And then that's it. So infinite pressure, right, 2000 kgs. Very straightforward. YouTube channel, !YouTube. I have a video that actually shows you how to make it. So if that's what you're looking for, you could find that on YouTube. Don't forget to check it out, man. Check out my channel, y'all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Nice, nice. You usually do Rodriguez. That's fine. That's totally fine. So the difference is with Rodriguez and this setup is that I solve all the problems that a Rodriguez has. If you ever run out of water, your Rodriguez doesn't really work anymore. You need a steady water line. Since I could overpressure this, I could just not need water, and I would still run full force, no problem. I'll still give you the same amount of oxygen. Everything's going to work well. You don't have to burn off your hydrogen. There's no heating issue with this. Everything's internally inside insulated setup. And also, you get theoretical values, which is something the Rodriguez never gives you. So while in theory a Rodriguez provides for X amount of dupes, it doesn't give you the ideal efficiency. You don't get 8 dupes worth of oxygen per electrolyzer. That actually doesn't work out with the Rodriguez. You still get a good ratio, it's just not perfect. So in the grand scheme of things, what it really means is that while it works, there are a lot of ways a Rodriguez could be improved. In which case, that's how the build actually is better than Rodriguez. It solves all the problems it has. I love the submerged setup simply because it doesn't overpressure, runs full gas all the time. Yep, you get full gas packets. Don't have to worry about filtering with a mechanical filter. You're always going to get full packets. It's nice. How do you feel about the new point of interest deleting about 8% of the water? Do you feel it's a fair trade for all the power you get? The new point of interest that deletes 8%. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the geothermal heat pump? Or are you talking about something else? I'm not sure about the point of interest. Oh, you're talking about this. Oh, it deletes 8%? I didn't know that. I thought it was 1-to-1. I thought it gave you whatever you put in with the pipeline. You're gonna pump geo waste? Oh, that's gonna be late and swallow, man. Yo, man, tell me what happens afterwards, because I know what's gonna happen. This he's gonna create his own meltdown, dude. Holy shit. He's gonna create his own meltdown. So if you guys don't know what I mean when I say that, the geothermal heat pump takes whatever you add in and adds heat to it. And then it makes... No, major sickness. AA Ron. Get out of here. No. Okay, major. That's not extreme. He would have died on extreme. Okay, this guy's also major. Get out of here. What is your name? Commodore? You're not allowed out either. Oh, crap. I need to make medicine. Basic rat pills. 25. We're gonna run power line from here. Oh, I can't run that when I'm running Meta Refinery. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll get that in soon. No, the radioactive vomiting is so bad. Alright, we're gonna give him rad pill soon. Take the fertilizer. My vents are space exposed already. Oh, nice. Hopefully you have a lot of room, because that's gonna be some fun fireworks. Adds 150 C temp. Yep, but that's not the only thing it adds to it too. It adds meteors. Hey, curious about how long a dupe could survive in lava. Rad poisoning is really that bad. Rad poisoning is 3 stages: minor, major, extreme. If it ever gets to extreme, it's literally a timer before the dupe dies. Once you get extreme sickness, you're going to die in 300 seconds. There's nothing that could save you. Like, it's literally a timer, and you're gonna die in 300 seconds. Like, it's literal death. And you literally have no way of saving it in the current stage of the game. So, it's really that bad. If I had to say, yeah, that kind of sucks. Now, how long can a dupe survive in lava? Lava is determined by a couple things. If you want to survive in lava, the things that matter is how much insulation you have. Usually, this means that you have to assume that they're wearing atmosuit. Lou is a man. I didn't want to remember that. So when you have magma, right? We have to assume they're wearing a suit, right? Any other situation, you're gonna get cooked immediately. So, magma. There's two things you have to be aware of: liquid tile stacking and how dupes work when they're walking. Dupes are two tile tall entities, right? This means that when they're walking and only the bottom layer is touching magma, this is a soggy feet situation. If this was water, you get soggy feet. If the tile is two tiles tall, let's argue it's like this. This is a full submerge. This is what gives you sopping wet. This right here has a immediate heat damage, scalding on the dupe, whereas single layer is 30 seconds. So how it works is that you're able to walk on a single layer, single layer of magma. You just walk across it, or walk on a hot floor. It'll take about 30 seconds before your dupe takes damage for the first time. Once it takes damage for the first time, every 10 seconds or 8 seconds, it starts taking periodic tick damage. If you get full submerge, 2 tiles, that happens in 10 seconds. So full submerge means that you heat up a lot faster, and then, you get bopped. So you gotta watch out for that. So how long can a dupe survive in lava? No Atmos suit, they get burned immediately. Probably 30 seconds. Because when you have no suit, you take tick damage every 3 seconds, and that's 10 damage per tick. So I think, 30 seconds? So during that 30 seconds, you have to understand you can't do any jobs. You're just going to be sitting there taking tick damage animation. So you won't be able to build, you won't be able to pick stuff up. You're just going to sit there and walk a little bit and just have your animation show that you're taking damage. Whereas if you wear the suit, you can actually dig, build, and actually do stuff. That's one major difference between the times too. Alright, we're still vomiting from radiation. That's not good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still mopping this up. Did we make the rad pills? We did not. Can I use a different power line? I can. I am gonna want this. Masses involved are important too. I meant an auto wire of lead to mop magma. Can you abandon ship? Yes. So if you're extreme radiation sickness and you're inside of a rocket and you abandon ship, that is the only way to cure yourself. And that's technically an exploit. I have to say that's technically an exploit. Because what happens when you abandon a ship, the game makes a copy of your dupe and gives it full stats. It's basically a freshly printed dupe that's an exact copy of the dupe that was inside the rocket. Because of how that works, you go from 0 to 4,000 calories. Stress drops to 0 as well. Any sickness, I think, is removed. And then your breathing resets to 100. So that makes it so that it's a second life. It's literally a full second life. You get everything regen back to full. I'm not even kidding. So technically, when you abandon ship on a rocket, it's kind of like cheat code, man. You get a little bit of that weird benefit. Alright, so we need this guy. So it's a clone. We don't know, man. Because it's like, if he was about to die, and then you abandon ship, and when he lands, he's all good. Something happened, man. That was a bait and switch. The good old bait and switch. They told you it was the same stinky. Have you guys ever seen the movie called The Prestige? Anyone know about the great movie known as The Prestige? I love that movie. That was a great movie. Have you guys ever seen that, man? That is the original playthrough of Oxygen Unincluded. That was the original playthrough. That's so funny. Now I'm curious if a dupe teleporter would remove ads. That shouldn't, because you don't get sickness removed. I don't think that does anything. Abandoning ship is very particular. I don't know why that's coded differently. It's kind of like how sunlight and artificial light is different while being the same thing. You would not think it'd be different, but when you find out it is, you're kind of like scratching your head, like, what's happening? Did we find it? Hey! Wait, what? This doesn't add up to 100. Unless it's 29.5. Wait, this doesn't add up to 100. This adds up to 99. What the hell is this? Cinnabar, ice, mercury. Get a lot of ice. Mercury, cinnabar. I mean, cinnabar is mercury. So I guess it's just the temperature. This is BS, man. We lose 1%. What is this? How can we lose 1%? Oh, it's rounding error. I thought it was like skim milk or something. They removed that 1% to get skim milk, and then we get the whole milk, and that's 99. I was mad about the mass. The artifact is the difference. Maybe he's right, man. Maybe it's the artifact. It shouldn't. Realistically, it shouldn't. The artifact shouldn't count. If it does, that shouldn't be a thing. Alright, guys. Oh, I have to drink something. We have to ban everyone from eating rat pills. Otherwise, they're going to eat it every day, regardless of if they need it. That's another thing I would love to have. Medicine tab, where the dupes only take the medicines when they're actually sick. I wish they had that for rat pills, because they don't do that for rat pills. If you allow everyone to eat it, they'll eat it regardless of if they get rats or not. That's super annoying. I wish that was a little bit more manageable. 4133, 2933, 2933. All are 0.33, and they round it down. Yeah, that would make sense. Because both at 0.5 would make sense. That would theoretically round up. Yeah, I would probably say that you're right. Exactly right. Red pills on tap is strong, though. I don't have enough coal yet, because my hatch wrench barely got started. And there's no coal naturally on the map, so yeah, we can't realistically waste the rat pills yet. Gives my doctors something to do. You actually take doctors? We have no doctors, man. We have a guy that's a YouTube doctor. His name is Stinky. We trust what he says. Like it's, you know. Anything he says, man, is gospel. We gotta believe him. Allergy meds. Do dupes take that regardless? I don't actually make allergy meds, so I don't know how that works. Yeah, one of my biobots. I see. A bit of a beginner question. Is it fine to dig out all the biomes except the cold biome and make space for builds early? So here's the thing. Digging out the map has no consequence. A lot of times people think that because an area spawns at a certain temperature that it tends to always want to be at that temperature. That's not true. If you dig out everything, vacuum it, and refill it up, and don't allow anything to interact with heat, the temperature is going to stay the same. Now, that being said, though, there is a downside. So one of the reasons why you don't want to over dig in the very beginning, and I'm specifically saying the very beginning, when you don't have a solid water source yet, is every time you dig a tile, you create a new space for oxygen to occupy, right? So if you have this space, that's 72 kilograms of oxygen. That's 81 kilograms of oxygen. And every time you add a layer, it gets more and more and more. This means the amount of oxygen you have to provide in the base is going to thin out. So if you go to breathability, the amount of oxygen per tile is going to go from very breathable to probably in somewhere in between, right? Until you up your production. That being said, that means you have to have stable oxygen production before I would recommend opening up and digging out the base. I see oxygen with spread. Yes, that's actually what I'm doing at the moment. Let me go to relative. So I'm doing liquid locks and I'm insulating everything, right? You can see the insulated tiles everywhere. So we're doing that. And we have the breathability inside closer to like 2,000 and outside's closer to 1,000. Right? So if you want to insulate, you can keep the oxygen inside, and then, you know, you don't have to make as much. And then you just power the suits, and whatever's outside is outside. That's usually what I would do. If you want to play more openly, though, and you do want to build like something like this, and you have a water source that allows you to do it, you could just not do that, because if you build an open base, it's a lot faster. Believe it or not, the open base playthrough means that you don't have to make it a perimeter, and you could just kind of build things here, build things there, because you have so much space. And that's only able to do if you have the oxygen to be able to do that, right? So having the open base is better, because you get a lot more freedom that way. But, yeah, like you say, you have to make sure you have the oxygen, man. So that being said, I don't recommend digging out all the biomes except the cold biome until you have steady oxygen production. Whether or not it's from a spawn, you're using the alveolar veras, whatever it might be, as long as you believe you have enough to over consume, right? You have to understand you're over consuming and that you're okay to provide for that. If you are okay to do that, dude, go ahead. There's nothing stopping you at that point. That'd be the only downside of digging out space. Otherwise, technically, digging out the map is a good thing. You get a good count of how much resources you actually have, instead of looking at this and guesstimating that I have 3 tons. You know? So, it's a good thing to do. Digging destroys 50% of the mass. Melting tiles returns mass more than digging. That's a good point for the new DLC. On a normal spaced out, on a normal playthrough, that's tougher to do because a lot of the stuff you can't really melt. But mercury and ice, if you do melt this, you get full return, which is very nice. I have major sickness. I need to not allow anyone outside. What the hell is this? Dude, major sickness. Why? All right, let me go through this real fast. Who's sick? Rambo. Oh, we see this here now. Nice. Oh, I must have gotten the mod. It displays rad sickness here now. Good stuff, good stuff. Never imagined I learned about density the hard way. So the thing about melting, though, is that ice is one of the harder things to melt. The stats are pretty good for a solid, man. High SXC, and then good mass, and then it melts into water. So if you can melt into the water, water is nice. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. What's going on, you pick? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Never have... Okay. I have to wonder if a wild exuberant alveolar vera could ever support a rocket dupe without needing the vents. Ooh. Dude, that might be kind of strong. Alveolar veras for the rocket? That wouldn't be bad. Can you show your ethanol production and what you're doing with the CO2? Oh, I'm doing nothing with the CO2. I have a gas pump, but this was just to... I was moving CO2 into here. So I was feeding it into here for the spore kids, but then now that we're good, it's just sitting inside. So we're running a flock setup. We're sweeping up the wood. Wood packets get delivered to here. We sweep it into the ethanol. This comes out with warm ethanol. Feed it out into here. And then that goes into the generators. This is a backup power source. This is not my main power. This is a secondary power source. We're running a liquid pipeline on top of it for coolant so that we don't have to run steel. There's no gold on the map. And since I don't have gold, the only thing I could use for overheating is steel. I didn't want to make steel generators or steel ethanol distillers because these spawn ethanol at 73. So they'd be very close to overheat, right? This overheats at 75. So I wanted to make sure that didn't happen. And that's what we did. Now, I'm not sure if you were expecting us to do something with the CO2. You can see it's very pressurized. We're not doing anything with it. We're just letting it accumulate. It's chilling. We're pulling out the water, and this feeds into the spawn. Otherwise, that's all the coolant does. Coolant goes into the spawn as well once it gets too warm. Hope that helped, though, Jake. One stage away. I was close. I was close. So it's like once you start going into space, you have to be careful because the radiation sucks. Maybe we should do lead suits here. Protect ourselves. I think I know what we'll do though. We'll have a group of like 3 dupes that are allowed to go outside and we make them regularly take the rad pills. I think that makes sense. Mercury's easy, just dump the output of hot volcano on it. You gotta get a volcano though. I didn't get one yet. This is all I have so far. Hot CO2, cold slush, cool steam, oil res, cool salt slush. You gotta get lucky with the iron volcano or something. I could try to look for it though. I vent mine between the gap between the base, but not before passing by the alveolar farms. I see. Pour magma on it. So the problem with that, Joe Tom, is that it's too far away. The problem with magma is that while you're holding the magma bottle, right? Let me show you right now. He's gonna pump the magma. And while he's moving, the bottle is exposed. This actually interacts with the environment, meaning that if it's cold, the biobot's gonna run through and it's gonna heat up the area all the way until he drops it where he needs to drop it at. Now, that being said, there's a special property with that. While that happens, the bottle can never go through state change. So that means it can never solidify. Now, the problem occurs though, once you put the bottle emptier with the liquid, it's going to immediately entune because it's going to be below 1400. And then once you put it on a bottle emptier, it's going to interact with the environment and then solidify into a tile. It's going to suck, so I don't want to do that. Joe Tom, though, it's an idea. What's the robot doing? He's delivering magma to here, so we get free power. This is heat. So steam turbine, heat, power, igneous. Good stuff. All right, Rambo, you need to stop vomiting. Okay. Did he vomit here and there was like no liquid? Wait. Did that happen? Did he just vomit and there was no liquid coming out? Guys. Wait, what? Did he vomit here? Because he was at the beds. How come there's no liquid there? It can't freeze. This is warm. This is positive degrees. There's not even ice there. So what might have happened is he had the weird crushing mechanic. That's super rare. I know that can happen though. So yeah, there's a crushing mechanic. I could actually show you guys. Yeah. Oh, there's a heat pump question. I missed it. I'm sorry, man. Lewis, I missed it. Let me try to find that message again. What was the heat pump question? I don't think I have it, actually. Deleting liquid with the heat pump. Oh, how it loses 8%. Man. You lose 8% of the water for a 150% increase in temperature. I feel like you can't really put a price on that once the water is really hot, because the hotter the temperature, the harder it's going to be to increase it more, right? I think that's kind of fair. Because at a certain temperature point, you're only going to net more power. Right? Because that's kind of how that works. You're paying for the heat increase, and that's only valuable if you're over a certain temperature point. Because at a certain temperature point, it becomes really hard to increase it hotter than it is, right? And that's one of the things about kind of like heat that's kind of weird. Like, stats matter, but the overall temperature is actually the biggest factor. Maybe 8% of mass turns into the rocks and sand to get ejected too. And then you dig that, lose 50%. You lose 8% input, but you also get some new sources of water. Yeah. According to the Reddit, someone says 8, some say 2, some say none, so who knows? Okay. I didn't know about the loss. I don't know if that actually, like... I wouldn't believe what people say until that's backdoored, to be honest. That's something I would want to wait for someone to verify. It's kind of like when the guy verified it overjoyed reactions. He backdoored the data and found out that, you know, you get it when you wake up. It doesn't matter how you set up your schedule. When you wake up from bedtime, that's when you check for overjoyed, and it's going to last 1 cycle, right? And then that's determined by amount of morale over needed. Whereas I think it's minimum +8, and then after +8, you get a maximum +12. So that means plus morale up into +8 adds overjoyed reaction, but then 8's kind of like where you want it at, and then 12 is maximum. And then you roll a chance each cycle, but then it's like the maximum chance you roll is like less than 10%. And that's at maximum roll rate. So the most you could roll for is 10% per cycle. And I think there's also a lull period where if you get it, you can't get it again for another cycle. Something like that. But yeah, it's weird. Overjoy could also be triggered by George, true. According to Reddit, anyways, I see you. Steam turbines do transfer heat to the environment depending on the steam seed after all. So that's why it makes it harder to heat it further. This is true. You do start to lose efficiency. The most you could get on a steam turbine is, I think, 500. I think that's correct, right? If you do a 4-block spoke and you have only 1 steam turbine spoke active, you need the steam on that to be 500 degrees to get max power. There used to be a lot of min-max designs like that, where you try to reduce the spokes so that you could run geothermal at a hotter steam count. Now, we don't need to do that anymore, though. It used to be theorized that was better, but I think they found out that was, like, not that much different. It outputs some pea water and salt water to replace the input. No, it's not bad. How this hot? So, this guy is moving magma. And then when we drip the magma from the bottle emptier, the magma solidifies. And it becomes 1,000 degrees right here, sitting on the tile. We sweep that, right, from here into the loader. If I go into the loader, it's 700 degrees. And then this just rotates on the loader until it gets cold enough. In our case, it's 160 is our value. That's basically how this works. Totally makes sense to delete liquid because O2 is coming from the aloe. So where do you get the power and, more important, the water? Yeah, I guess that works. You get to convert other things into liquid too. 1 open doesn't input enough steam to trigger each cycle. True. Wait. 1 open doesn't input enough steam to trigger each cycle? Wait. What do you mean by that? Farm obsidian? Yeah, we do that later when we're going to build a monument. We're chilling though. 1 open doesn't input enough steam to trigger each cycle. What are we triggering? Yeah, because you do get reduced water. So if you guys didn't know, the amount of water you get is 400 grams per spoke, and you have 5 spokes. So if you block 4 of these, you only get 400 grams in the liquid coming out. So that's one thing about that. It's a little bit weird. I'm not sure what you mean, though, Layden. Would you mind elaborating about that? Okay, so we're not letting anyone out because they're getting rad sickness. The trees are doing good. Nectar production halted. Oh. We are in light. Why does it... Okay. Why does it keep saying halted? Oh, the tip of the tree is where I have to click on. You see that? It's the very top tip. It's almost there. Oh, turbines need 2 open vents now. Oh, so you can't do 1? Huh, I thought you could. I thought it was 500. Give them double bathroom breaks. That could actually help too. They need a minimum of 500 grams to steam the function. Oh. Oh, that sucks then. That's tough. Yeah, I can see how that makes sense then. Feels bad. Okay, so right now I want Rad Bolt pills. I actually want to track that. Click. Mercury nectar. Pip eggs don't really matter. Snow, spore seeds don't matter. The wood, the rad pills. Okay, so who's going outside? Ron, and then who wants to do this? Commodore Scuttle and Rambo. Okay, so that's gonna be our 3 people. Commodore Scuttle, Ron, and Rambo. Okay. We are gonna allow these guys to have rad pills every day. Rambo, Commodore Scuttle. Ron was at the top. There he is. Nice, nice. How you managing blocks? How you making blocks for the trees? Oh, don't you know the strategy? You do this, and then you build a door inside, and then you deconstruct the door, and then once you do that, you get a tile. That's how you get that. I'm using the door trick. Yep. There's a lot of different methods. Cooking anything organic, using a glass maker. You got the strats, man. Phosphorite, if you actually had that, wouldn't be a bad choice. Alright, so I want to say we're thriving now, right? First thing we're going to do is I'm going to try to get to the Great Monuments. Second thing we got to... Oh, I need to make the meta refinery setup. Oh, that's right. I wanted to do that. Sweep 9. Do this. Speed this up. Let's dig that. Remove this. We're likely going to redo a lot of the setups. Surrounding airlock door and deconstructing 1 tile. Freezing a bottle. The refined phosphorus is a not bad strat. Guys, I'm pouring me some coffee real quick. I'm not caffeinated enough. I need more power. I need more power. I'm addicted to the juice. Guys, coffee is... Why is it so good? I need more power. Give me this coffee. Coffee is nectar of the gods. I see over there in UGP. I was reading the other day. It's a bug. It's a bug. Oh. The plant got entombed. Someone got trapped. Someone got trapped. No one's trapped, right? No one's trapped. No one's trapped. Someone got entombed. Someone did get entombed. There we go. Still got a sweep. Misread, all good, all good. I got scared when you said that, man. I had to pause. You scared me, my dude. Yo, man, if you guys didn't know, we have a lose condition. Where if we have a dupe die, we lose the game. We have to start over, man. I don't want to start over. This was a tough run. The self-evolving pip. Oh, yeah. That was a bad time. That coffee you like? Honestly, I very recently found out how much of a difference having coffee beans and pre-grounded coffee tastes. Oh my god. Pre-grounded coffee tastes so bad. Dude, I am not gonna lie. So I've been grinding my own coffee beans for a long time because I've heard it's better. So I've never bought like pre-grounded coffee. Dude, I had some pre-grounded coffee. I'm like, yeah, why not? Just get some of this. It tasted horrible. I didn't know how much of a taste difference it was till I tried that. And I can't even stomach normal coffee anymore. It's so weird. This just feels like an unnecessary bitter taste. That doesn't taste pleasant at all. Feels weird. Can you put lumen crystal solar power? Oh, we could. Yeah, we could. Technically, that's power. That is power laden swallow. Yeah, we could. Single origin? What's that? Dude, man, I use the AeroPress. I gave that up, though. Now we use a French press. Once you go full bean, you can't go back. Yeah, 100%. It does, man. When I made AeroPress whole bean, freshly grounded, I'm not going to lie, man. I thought it tasted like tea. I was like, wow, this is very light. This is not coffee that I've ever tasted before. That was when I really like realized, like, dude, there's a difference. God damn, dude, this hits differently. God damn. Been missing this my entire life. If you used to get your beans, yeah, around here, a lot of people put on pre-ground coffee. It's tough, yeah. Does depend on brand. Dude, I'm using the generic Amazon brands. Shout out to that. It's the cheapest we got. The term single origin is a coffee category that gives focus to one distinct area or region where the coffee is grown. Simply put, coffee that is labeled as single origin can be traced to a single farmer, producer, crop, or a region in one country. That sounds like when you buy Kobe beef and they give you the certificate where it's a picture of the cow and he has a name tag like, hey man, my name was Kisuke, whatever, right? You know, Japanese cow. And then you find the farm where he was born at. You see his diet. He was fed beer and corn. He got massages every 3 hours of the day. Stuff like that, right? And it's like, dude, they were living the life. Living the life, man. It is similar. That's what it sounds like, man. It's the high grade Wagyu certificate. I don't even know the proper name for that. And then there's people that are like instant, dude. Yeah, I don't understand that. I've had someone tell me that, oh, no, I was like, why is this everyone sleeping outside? No, dude. Someone froze this. Oh, God. How did that even happen? Stop moving. I'm paused. What the fuck, man? Why is this shuffling when I'm paused? It's trolling me. Jesus Christ, dig. Hit him with the digs. There shouldn't be any water movement in and out. There's nothing outside that needs water. That's the thing. There's nothing outside that needs water. There shouldn't be a reason they're moving bottles outside. This is mercury. Can you stack 20 lumen crystals on one conveyor round? That could make significant power boost for a single solar panel. I don't know if I have 20 lumen crystals on the map. 1, 2, 3. I have 4 in my bathroom, 7. 2 in my kitchen, that's 9. Okay, we might. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would need to double, but that would be not bad. There is an item inside the water lock. It's ice. This is polluted ice. Hike apple. Didn't break the gas lock. Still a vacuum. You can use mercury solar panel for, you can. You're basically converting mercury to power for, I think it's 60 watts perpetual. I wouldn't want to waste it on that. Dude, do you guys know that there is a mod that allows you to rotate every building? I want to see someone rotate this so the beam is horizontal and goes across the top of a solar panel so that you get max power. You know what I'm saying? You flip this 90 degrees and it goes on the solar panel, dude. You give it max power for free. Yo, man, someone have that mod. Have you tested it? I'm curious, man, if that works. Could you rotate that and get 350 watts? Yeah, it's 6 in your game. Yeah, you don't get 20, right? They're really nice, but yeah, you don't get a lot. That is so wrong. Dude, you get the mod, man, it works. Custis, item inside waterlock. I don't think we have anything to really worry about. It's just the ice, right? Curbs, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Aw, man. That little thing of carbon dioxide ruins. I wanted this to be all chlorine. That would have been nice. Oh, and then this is all heavy watts. That's a problem. No. Wouldn't it be better to rotate the solar panels and get a tower of solar panels? No, because the horizontal distance and the vertical distance of the lights are perfectly one-to-one. There's no overlap. The distance of the light perfectly is the distance of a solar panel. So it doesn't really matter if you do one or the other. In that case, it really doesn't matter, right? It really just doesn't matter in that case. Like, if the light was longer so that you had a little bit bleed out to this side, maybe. But this length, 7 tiles, is the same coverage as how much light you get from the Mercury. The Mercury is 8 tiles from the source, which is otherwise 7 tiles front. So there's actually no difference between which one you rotate. Okay. We need to also limit the trees now. I mean the squash, because we don't have enough ethanol. Okay, so how do we want to do this? We're eventually going to get 6, which means I provide... I think I could do... So 6... I forgot the math. 6, 240... 240, this is 15, 16. Okay, I do 16. Hey! Caliban, coming up with the prime. Thanks so much, Kelly. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the city, man. Hope you've enjoyed yours. Enjoy the emote join that's ad reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support, yo. Thank you so much. I see you over there. 16, that's actually just 1 layer. We're not going to provide a lot. Okay, so that means these guys are done. I'm sorry, Badmins. You guys have to go. We're not going to be able to feed you guys anymore. All right, so buildings. Let's pop everything here. 2 million food. Yeah, we have food. We're going to transition, though, so our food's going to go down. We understand that. Oh, and then I could do this to get a little bit more ethanol for now. Hey, Too Legit. How's it going? We are thriving. 2 mil kcals. The new setup is kind of ready. So right now we're just trying to keep everything nice and cool, waiting for the nectar. And then once we're getting this ready, it'd be nice. Farm station might help with the plum squash numbers. I think it's fine. I just had the bad idea of attempting to use the squash as a food source. That was not wise. Using the squash as a food source was very ethanol heavy. That was not a good idea. So I burned through my ethanol a little bit too fast. I don't think, though, we're going to rely on that. I only want the squash to keep up the mammoth numbers. But yeah, we're not going to ranch them anymore. So we're going to get rid of the ranch, which is probably fine. Hey, coming in with the 5-stream streak. I see Wither Pragmatic Gamer. You go on your walk yet, man? You still doing that every day? That's a good habit, man. It's a good habit. Split Bleachstone and move. Ooh. Ooh. That actually works. I have Bleachstone in the bin. Oh no, it's here. No, do I have Bleachstone anywhere else? Oh, over here. Too cold. Hey, 5-stream streak. Shout out to you, you pick. Appreciate you. Oh, another CO2 bubble. What a travesty. That sucks. And there's no bleach stone here. That's funny. Critter starve is fine. Yo, man, if you gotta go on your walk, man, gotta go do it. Alright, so that bubble got bopped. Use pedestals? We could also just use a bin. That might be faster. You lost the habit? Aw, dude, just because of the egg game, huh? Guys, don't play the egg game. You're gonna lose the walking to capitalism. Dude, man, it's fair warning. Alright, so we do this. We do bleach stone. We do 1 kg. Oh, we can't do that, huh? Because this is 1 kg. Oh, no, this is 100 kg. Okay, never mind. So now we sweep this. What? You're supposed to sweep it here? Do I have another bin for this? Alright, and then we're gonna move this guy. So he drops it. Alright, let's move bleach stone to here. And try to get a bleach stone. There we go. We're gonna move this guy to here. So he drops it. And now we move bleach stone here. So we have bleach stones basically acting as gatekeepers. Because if the CO2 is on top and it off gases, it deletes the bubble. Do it! Do it! Oh. Oh, it did it right when the CO2 moved. Just do it! It's that meme, dude. Where it's the guy from Transformers. Come on, man. Delete it. One time. We hit him with the 3 bleach stones. Oh, so close. We had that. We even had the tile on top to close it. Alright, in due time, it's gonna get fixed, right? No, it went past. I hate this game. Bleach stone. Let's move this already. Come on, just delete, dude. I feel like we might have to put him like every tile. Some. We're gonna put it in between. No, it should work with anything that off gases. It's just that you have to get lucky with the alignment. And then another thing is that the gas bubble on top of it can't be the same element. So we don't have CO2 above this. That's good. It looks like oh, we just off gassed on it and didn't delete. Hey, that's rude. You should have did the thing. Oh, you see that? Maybe we need a seal. So we should just believe. Yeah, why not? Thug life. We need to just believe. I can't. This is heavy walk. I can't, dude. I actually can't. I would have to decon. I don't want to decon, man. Alright, hopefully we stop that. Okay, so we need to reduce the amount of squash. We gotta do. We do have bleach dough inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have a large one on the right. I'm just gonna hope it eventually disappears. If anything, you know what we could probably do? Remove this WAP plate so that the CO2 spills to the right. And we have a lot of CO2 here. I mean, chlorine here. Maybe that's the play. We do want to seal this, though. Alright, so when the Bammets died, our calories went up by 400,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bammets are very stocky. Very healthy babies. They give you a lot of food. Oh, this is hot now. 20 something, 15 degrees. Should I keep warming this? Oh, that's the wrong site. This is not bad. The dirt's cold, right? I guess this is fine for now. Bonbon trees. Oh, it did it! It did it! Let's go! Yo, Lewis, man, somehow this is, I don't know why they got bots, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why they got bots. Your message got auto-monitored for a reason. I don't even know. What's the pro tip, man? Go ahead. Let me know, let me know. Alright. Gonna reduce this as well. Alright, we have a clean setup now. We just have to maintain. Get this built. Okay, cool. Alright, so we know that we're no longer going to need this area. We're actually going to tear it down. We need to touch the ceiling lights. We're going to bop the pipes here. No longer going to need that. Alright, maybe we'll keep this side if we want to pump stuff in still. Alright, unnecessary pipes. Let's clean this up. We're going to keep the res there. I do want to reroute this, though. Like, realistically, let's not do this tile. Do that. And then... Oh, no. Yeah, we do the tile. We just pull it this way instead. Yeah, I think that's better. We do it like that on the right side. I just want to adjust the pipeline. We could let the bleach stone inside. I think that's fine. No, they'll probably stay inside. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's gonna pressurize at some point. We're just gonna have the little small bleach stones. Dirt bins. Oh, that's what you did. I see you. I see you. I won't do that. I see you with the idea, though. I see you with the idea. Boys, is it time to massacre the seals? We got 200. We got 190 seals here. I don't know if it's time, but it might be time. We already have 20 tons of tallow. Already. So we would get another 20 tons of tallow. Boil them. I am going to be getting some oil right now. That is going to be part of the plan. That's funny you say that. Oh, we're not going to need this pump anymore. So we're going to remove the power wire. Let's remove this to pick up some iron or minerals. This is no longer needed. We might keep this line, to be honest. It's kind of weird. I would recommend a mod if you're interested. Sure, what's the mod, man? Alright, so now that this is ready, we could start trying to set this up. So what we're going to be doing right now is we're going to be moving the metal refinery from here. Instead of using the coolant water and then heating it up and delivering it to the spawn, I don't want to do that anymore. We're going to be using oil in a loop. And we're going to do that so that we could use that heat to boil the seals. It's going to be messed up. Appetizers, I mean, you could technically use automation to kind of go into your overheating point, right? Because that is a mechanic. Otherwise, it naturally goes up to 85. So there's an automation setup where you force the tapidizer on even when it's off. And by doing that, you could actually hit a hotter temperature. I've never really pushed that to the limit, so I don't know what that actually goes up to. But I know it goes above 85 if you really, really wanted to. But, you know, it's a weird setup in and of itself. There we go. Fishing and butchering station. For this game? Fishing station? How does that work? Fishing station. How does that work? We're gonna be fishing, boys. I think I'm gonna make a frozen super coolant killer. Ooh, that's gonna be negative 200, by the way. If you are wanting to do that. Seals get up to negative 100. Yeah, we're going to be doing meta refinery with the tallow to get oil. That's what I'm going to be doing. That's exactly what I'm going to be doing. So we're going to make a temporary meta refinery setup. I likely want it right outside where the suits are, so I'll likely just have it here. So we have the liquids and then the intake output. So for the design, immediately, we're going to make a small setup. Your fish survived. I got 1 fish out of the 8. We got a new printout, so we got a new set of fish. So no, it didn't survive. We just got lucky today, and we got a new set of fish. So, you know, little bit of luck of the draw. You have a ton of oil down below. I could, but like moving 5 tons of this from down below is going to be such a pain. That's going to be such a pain. Moving 5 tons of that to here. That's going to be a tough time. Ah, I got to do something different. All right, let's do the pipes first. Oh, what I want to do is going to be very different. Okay. So, does that mean I get to do... No, I want the reses right here. That makes the most sense. We're going to have to move the plants. You know, that's not going to be a big deal, though. So, let me prototype this real fast. We'll do it in space. They can't reach space. So we're going to run a meta refinery. We're going to use it as a heat source. 6 trips with dupes. That entire travel is a full cycle, though. Don't melt and just pull the oil. I guess that does save us some time. And then we don't have to do anything with the seals. And I have a more final build. Alright, why not? Let's see. This is a vacuum? Oh, wow, that's perfect. Wow, this is a that's actually the best situation we could get. If this is a vacuum, that means there's no heat transfer from this side to this side. Dude, that's ideal. Alright, let's set this up. And then we do it like this. I would have to uproot that. This is going to be our T shape. I see it. Theoretically, if you have 3 super strong dupes and use the move commands. I see it, guys. Alright, let's go for that other design then. Alright, so secondary design, we go straight for the refinery. Okay. So, secondary design. Let's see how I want to do this. So it's typically going to be 2 reses spacing the front. Let's put a space above as well. I don't mind that. We have an opening for this. This usually connects to the typical setup here. And then you get this setup. That's typically what I would want to do. Right? This makes the most sense. Usually this means output, input. Wait. Output goes in. This goes out. Right? So this is hot. Hot stuff comes out. We run a temperature check. Right? So temperature check probably happens here. Thermal sensor. Pipeline out. And then I would want this to overflow, realistically. Probably like that. Looks really weird. Have this come out, radiant pipe. I probably do aqua tuner setup here for the turbine. There's no other way, right? Yeah, let's just say that. So, I know this is not correct, but it's gonna look something like this. Oh, how does this get up to here? This is fucked. How does that work if this is kind of screwed? We redo that pipeline then. Go out. Like this? No, that doesn't work. Maybe that's in a bad location. Right? Because I'm thinking... We go like that? No. I want it like that. This doesn't really work well either. I lose that segment. That doesn't work. I guess we can make it wider. Could I run a different coolant then in this area? Because I need to cool the turbine. Time for you to sleep. Have a good one, Late Swallow. Thank you for hanging out with us. Rest easy, man. We'll see you next time. And of course, I hope you have a good one. Be good, man. Don't forget to wash your hands when you're out. Alright, we're going to rotate that way. So there's no other real way I could run that as a cooler, right? Like, what else? I mean, I guess I could run this. And then we wouldn't need the aqua tuner inside. I am actually... Oh, no, this is empty with water because I consumed it all. I don't know if I need to actually use this here. Because that is a coolant line, right? I don't want to run the ethanol. That doesn't really make sense. So, man. We do want the aqua tuner. It's gonna be running very hot. What's Old World? It's kind of like a 4x strategy game. Instead of a full era, though, it's only like a small time period. So, like, instead of, the Egyptian rule, it's only for, like, part of the Egyptian rule, not the entirety of it. So it's kind of like takes, you know how there's Sid Meier's Civilization? You know how you play from the beginning Stone Age all the way to the Satellite Age, the modern era? Old World only focuses on the old era. So you don't have a lot of crazy, Gandhi's not nuking you, stuff like that. It's still all very medieval. It stops at religion, where you have the Great Enlightenment. So it's basically medieval era. I don't even know if medieval is a good word for that. It's basically a Sid Meier's Civilization game, but a very fixed period. But yeah, fun little strategy game. All right, what was I doing? I completely lost. Oh yeah. We're doing the coolant up here. Okay, so this pattern is compromised. So could we do out into here and then run that through, and then it becomes like that? Victoria era. I'm not actually sure what era that is. It's basically when Rome was alive. Before Industrial Revolution. I think it's right there around that time period. It's basically the same time period as I think it's Caesar and Cleopatra. And it's like for another 100 years after they die. I think that's the exact time period. Like their ruling era. I forget though. A lot of this is just me trying to remember. All right, I don't mind how that works. Ah, damn. Right? Like that. And that's likely going to come from below. This likely wants to go up top. You really just want this setup, single dot, and then that's all it does. We have this come back and loop. We could add a bridge in choice locations. Right? So that we could have the pipelines go in and out. So this makes sense. Have this pump through, have this pump through. So does that mean I run shut off here? No, that doesn't work. Enter to the top. So you run like this, overflow out, enter to the top. If it's cool, oh shit, this works. Oh shit, ultimate spaghetti. Guys, you guys are gonna look at this and you guys are gonna cry. I think this works. We run this, and then we bridge it on. Wait. Oh my god, it's even worse. We do this. What the hell kind of setup is this? Holy shit, yeah. And then this pulls out here. And then this bridges here. And we run this way. Holy crap, this is ugly. Don't forget the... Oh, that's right. I gotta do liquid vents. No. No. God damn it. No. All right, time for pardon me. Brings me the most joy. Timo, don't forget the vent. Yep. Gonna go to sleep. See you next time. Have a good one you pick. Rest easy, and hope you have a good one. I forgot this needs the drop output. Oh, dude. We almost had Ultimate Spaghetti Madness. I could put it here. There's just no way to get a pipeline here. All right, so that means we do this. Dude, that's ugly. That's so ugly. All right, I want to redo this entire build. I'm going to redo the entire build. That's so ugly. I don't want to do that. Is there any other world where we'll need an aqua tuner? Is there any way for me to get easy cooling source from anything? Run this at the... No, we're not going to eat it, though. Yeah. It's really just this pea water, then. You know what? I'm going to do it, boys. This is pulling out water at 10 degrees. Right? We're just going to run this line on top. I think I will just run it like that separately. So no aqua tuner. That makes it a lot easier. All right, so this comes out, makes sense. This comes in, comes up. Liquid comes out. So the problem here is that this needs to bridge on the existing line. This needs to bridge on the existing line. Yo, man, I would have made it and be like, yo, why is my steam turbine not running? Hey, man, why is this not moving, dude? What? This is not how this is supposed to work. So... Do I run this setup? That's probably the play. I save space this way. I get to go into a yielding line as well, which is what we want. This works too, but the setup for this is really jank. So I force that setup. The layer below me, it's going to be like weird gas. So I don't think it's going to matter. So we get away with a jank setup. So this means we go down to the right. Oh, it's going to be like this. Yeah. Thermal sensor here. Run the automation. So in goes through, right? And then insulated, we put a bridge for directional flow. And then this merge works. And then this becomes priority. And then this yields to it. And then we temp check at the beginning. The only downside about this is that we add liquid and then check the temperature. Theoretically, it's always best to do it the other way around. Because we would get to add the liquid immediately. So can I do that? I think I can. So that would be this setup right here, right? So we effectively move it this way. Have it like this. Like that. Cut the line here. And then... How would this work? You could theoretically do this. You put that there. That attaches to that. So you temp check coming in. If it's too hot, you pull out. No, once it's cool enough, you pull out. If it's too hot still, you go here, here, here. This is not correct, though. That's not right. That's also not right. I guess you do this. That works. Really jank, but works. So I don't want to minimalize the amount of spaghetti and walls. So we'll do it like this. This looks even worse, but I kind of like it. Oh, dude, we could just avoid that and do it here. Holy shit. Ultimate spaghetti. People are going to be so confused how this works. Wait. Which one is priority here? Holy shit. No, the bottom is priority. So we bridge, and then it goes top down. Oh, no. So we would have to go like this. There we go. There we go. I would have to flip it so it comes up from the top and not the bottom. So we go here, and then it moves up, which this is actually trying to do the thing on. Okay, that would work, right? So hot contents comes out, bridges on the existing line, temperature checks, too hot, loops again. If it's cool enough, goes out of the system. And then what we want to do is keep this perpetual. And then you got to run some temperature plates inside. Right? Easy setup. You put the ST up here. Easy. Oh, wait. Yep. I need to do that. Do this. And then we do that. And then we do this. I didn't mess up, boys. I didn't mess up. We did it. Alright, so that's going to be design. And then we're just going to have a random space over here for no reason. Alright, cool. That's going to be our blueprint design. Not bad. Let's take the bomb lily. That's going to be nice. Mercury pipe is going to be occupying the floor space. You're going to build extra floor. Oh, that's right. That pipeline space can't be used. Oh. All right, that means we redo this. I kind of want that one, though. God damn it. The mercury pipe's in the way. I will build another floor. I think I will. How tall is this? This is 9, 10 tiles. How much do I need for the design? 10 tiles. Oh, shit, I can't. So from here to here is 11. Here to here? I guess if I readjust it so they run across the top perfectly, it works well. Yeah, why not? We gotta do it. So how wide's the design? We gotta add a new layer. 14 plus 2. Not here? Here. Okay, so 12, 14. Right, so here to here is 14, and then we have 3 right here. Plus 3, not plus 2. Okay, we could do that. That means the wall goes up here, and the pike apples are going to be right here. That's not bad. So what makes sense is we're going to be running across the top, which means this has to go away. Let's get rid of the pipeline first. And I probably want to move this up slightly. We will need to remove this, though. Because we need to move the farm into this location. Alright, let's get it done, let's get it done. 1, 2, 3. Go, we're just going to run power here. Not bad, not bad. And then, Alright, so this area is going to get heated up by the oil. How hot is this? Entomb. Aw, my solar panel got entombed. That's fine. No one is sick, right? So I want to make sure no one's getting, like, blasted by radiation or anything. That's fine. It's so weird to not have a kitchen. Yeah, man. Be like that sometimes. Kitchen is nice, though. I'm a fan of the kitchen. Alright, let's get the tea. Let's get the plumbing. We have water right here. That's usually third stream. That's because it's like having centralized food is really nice, man. It really is. Alright, where is this water coming from? Why do I have to mop this? Okay, 37 degrees, 18. I am going to remove the space heater. Alright, are we good here yet? 85% on the branches. Almost ready for the nectar. We need another 3 to keep the plants growing. Luckily for us that we have 600,000 kcows of plume squash, so we'll keep rolling for a second. Keep this population. The hatches are chilling. We don't need to do too much with this. I will want to move the stone hatches up soon, though. Nice, nice. Let's move the ice to here. Is that pee? What the heck? Oh, someone peed on the floor, dude. That's rude. Alright, so that got done pretty fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can't reach. Alright, we gotta do 2 at a time. And then from this design, we had... Right? 5. These don't matter. And then we want to do this setup. That setup. That comes in from the outside. We'll do that setup. This is going to be this. Alright, how does that look like again? So down, up. I might change this one. To make it look a little bit cooler. Okay. Here, here. Okay, and then we do that thermal sensor here, shut off here, get that set up. So get that pulls into the tile. Radiant pipeline, good stuff. We'll get that set in. And then we want to run output straight out. Not bad, boys. Not bad. This is looking good. And then we could do everything from here. There we go. We just want to remove all the airflow tiles. Nice, nice. All right, so we know that I think we're gonna keep this as... We should probably put wood here. Oh, for this, we're gonna keep it as ladders. Because we're gonna do a top-down setup. So we're gonna want farm tiles. We're gonna want to run right below, 8 tiles wide. We're gonna move the pike apples up. And then we're going to remove these pike apples. I should just remove all of them like this, because I could stand everywhere. Okay, maybe not this one. I could do these two. So that one would have been stuck. Okay. We'll do like that for now. So this setup is going to be like that. We don't need to do this. Let's mop this up. Decon these wood tiles. And then heavy watt's gonna be very straightforward here. Not this tile. Here. There we go. Forgot about that. This is vent line and straight line setup. So it's actually up there. Should be how that works. Oh, I can't reach that. Okay, once we build this, it's gonna be fine. So we're building this setup. It feels like it's excessive, but we're gonna be trying to build the Great Monument. So the Great Monument requires 20 tons of steel, 17.5 tons, but that's a lot of steel. So we're gonna be refining non-stop. I don't want to wait for 400 kilogram deliveries each and every time on this metal refinery, because it's still waiting coolant from a while ago. So we're going to want a more streamlined setup, and that's going to be what we're going to be building here with our design today. This is going to be something that you could set the steel on forever, and it should be somewhat self-managing. Oh, this is going to be mad funny. We're going to have a watt plate like that. Oh, and that's going to be because the temperature is not going to matter. Oh, that's so good. That's actually so good. I didn't even consider that. Oh my god, that's so good. I get to set this up like this. Because I get to just use the heavy watt plate. Oh, that would have been so nice. Now, we don't need to do it here because there's no power in the inside. We're just going to be grabbing steam turbine power, pulling that out, having that all connect. So, just like that, right? There doesn't need to be a vacuum here. We're just going to build out the tiles. That's going to be the plan. That way we get an easy power line connection. I'll probably build tiles around this, and the gas in here is not going to matter. We'll probably do that just to reduce the amount of bad decor. Right? It's negative, like, a lot, man. So heavy watt plate, you could see, negative 275, right? It's pretty bad. Alright, that got done. Can't complain. Still sweeping. Wow. Oh, I have the capacity very low. I've been wondering why all my dupes have popped eardrums. Somehow my spawn water trapped emptied, and I have 10 kilograms of O2 in my base. Yo! So TJ, that's a thing that happens? You're saying your liquid lock popped, right? And the oxygen came out? That's a memory leak issue. That only ever happens when something weird happens that's not supposed to happen or be possible. So you can have a weird situation where the pressure is so high that the water starts to disappear. You could also have a memory leak issue where a dupe decides to breathe on the water and it works. So the water gets pushed out. That's actually a mechanic that happens. So, yeah, a lot of weird interactions that it's unexplained outside of memory leak, which might be what's happening to you. Not 100% of the time, though, but that is something to worry about. Now, if you guys are worried about memory leak, it might be wondering, how do you combat this? How do you make sure that doesn't happen to you? Believe it or not, it's actually really simple. Memory leak happens when you're playing on a game, continuous playthrough, and you never actually quit the desktop. And I mean this button right here, where you actually close the game. When the game has been running for at least 4 hours, you potentially have accumulated enough memory leak, or basically bad simulation, that you have basically part of the game that's running in a very inefficient manner. So you're doing like excessive calculations, things like that. And for the most part, the best way to do it, just quit the desktop, relaunch the game after you save. And so then you just load back up and all the problems are gone. And yes, that is the very first instance of you got to turn it on and off again and it's going to work. It's that easy. Gotta take my leave. Have a good one, Timo. Rest well. Rest easy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, man. And hope you have a great week ahead of you. We'll see you next time. Alright, still sweeping. How is the oil down below? Nice. Okay, so now the bots could do all the work. Let's open this. Wait for the pitcher pump. So this is going to be tile, because we have to create a vacuum. Let's lock the door from the dupes, so they're not having free access. If anything, if they accidentally get here, they could leave. That's it. And then, yeah, we are going to want pitcher pump. Bots are going to be able to do that. Turn that on for water. New printables. Oops. New printables. Snazzier suit. Yeah, we'll take that. Still waiting for the build. Whoa, that lag. Mop that up. Double insulated. So I need to start moving oil into here and get that into the system. Realistically, I probably do it on this side. But part of me is scared that the oil is going to be so hot it's going to heat up the area. 79 degrees. So I'm thinking of pumping the oil, like delivering it here or something, and then pumping it in from the inside of the base. We could also do it here. Realistically, though, it feels kind of weird that I'm worried about it. Alright. We'll do it right here. It should be cold enough that it doesn't matter. I will make this out of steel, though, for the memes. And then we need to do... bridge. Let's get rid of this pipeline. And then inside, it's going to be hot. I think here shouldn't matter too much, though. Like, it's not going to get freezing code. And then we're going to want to insulate a line right here. Just to get that ready. This will need power. Very straightforward. Alright. Let's wait for that. Is this area complete? Wow, it is. It's finished scanning. Okay, and we got no other planets. Wait, what? I just finished scanning and there's no other planets nearby? It's only the starter planet. Literally only the starter planet. And the teleporter planet. Wow. Normally, you get another planet 2-3 tiles away. There's 4 tiles away. It's the same with my seed, too. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if that's going to be a thing. How's the colony? Dude, look at my calories. We're doing great. I want to say we don't have anything we're worried about anymore outside of, like, what, radiation sickness? The wild bonbon farm is up. The second row isn't active yet. You can see that we're about to get some nectar there, though. So we're gonna actually start moving the second set of baby seals. But yeah, Unlucky Altar, we're doing real nice right now. So we moved over the new Mercury split. We're a little bit low on ethanol right now because yeah, we're transitioning from this farm to the bottom farm. So right now we're having a little bit of a plume squash deficit, but calories are up still. We have 600,000 kcals of plume squash here. And this is actually permanent cold storage. CO2 plus deep freeze, right? So, guess what? We actually have plume squash that's not going to rot, so the Bambits are fine for a long time. We got the Hatch Ranch up. We got the Drecos up. We have glossy babies, so we don't have to worry about plastic anymore. This is going to give us coal for the temporal tear. That's really nice. And also, alternative meat sources so that we got rid of the Bam at the ranch right here. So everything's going great. We got to the bottom, right? We're going to be going into here now. And then we're going to have them do the pitcher pump stuff. Oh, they can't do it. All right, let's build that out of Igneous. Hey, Mr. Energy! Oh, the bot died. Feels bad. Mr. Energy, thank you so much for the 24 months. Purple Heart, I see you over there, man. Shout out to you, Mr. Energy. Thank you for the support, and thank you for supporting me and the Mambas. Too legit, can I see your oxygen pipes for Spalm? I'm cooling pipes, Spalm gas. My O2 pipes are spaghetti. It's actually hindering flow. Liquid gas. Oh, oxygen pipes. So what you always want to do with oxygen is you want to merge the pipes together, 2 pumps at a time. Because each gas pump only ever pumps 500 grams per second, and a pipeline holds 1,000. So this is how my pipes work. I'm backed up because my vents are overpressured. I don't want popped eardrums, so that's fine. But I think this is what you're looking for, right? How's it going, man? We're doing all right. Man, Mr. Energy, man. How has the weather been? Has this summer really felt like summer to you? Because it hasn't really felt like summer to me. Like, it was warmer than the other seasons, 100%. But it wasn't as hot as some of the previous summers, man. So how was everything for you? Over there, man. Have you noticed the same thing? I hope I'm not alone when I, you know, see those things. Whoa, why is this hot? God damn, this is 35 degrees? Jeez, why is that so hot? Y'all see this? Toilets, man. Toilets so hot. This is actually impressive that this is this hot. Thanks, legit, for sure. 2 weeks in July was hot, and then the past 2 weeks been mid-70s, upper 56s. And yeah, it's been not bad, right? I feel like this time period is normally when it gets really bad. Like, yeah, July, you get a couple days of hot stuff. But it's normally like around August where it's just constantly like dry and hot. So to me, I think summer hasn't been too bad, so I'm kind of happy. You know, it hasn't been too bad. So I'm thinking, yeah, can't complain, can't complain. All right, so this works. We now need to set this up, but we're gonna do right side vents. Auto save lag. Holy crap. Alright, these items don't need to be swept. So we're doing this to move everything up a tile. That's so ridiculous. But the idea is while I'm walking on here, I could fertilize top and bottom by just running through. It's a very minor gain. Why do you have a huge road of transformers? That's how I distribute my power. So we run heavy watt. That feeds into the transformers. And then we run small wires because I have no refined metal. I got like 800, man. I got to spend 25 a pop. God damn. I got how many thousand? Hey, man, I'm gonna spend this wire. I'm gonna spend this wire instead, man, because I can actually afford to spend it. That's why we're doing what we're doing. Hope that makes sense, though. Alright, so we take this, copy, paste. We're going to want to sweep the items up top, because that's going to be something we'll have to sweep later anyways. Still need to be built. I need to get this pipeline in. Nice, nice. Good to hear that it does. And then we need to remove this soon. We'll keep that ladder there. This is safe. If anything, I could also seal this up so that the core doesn't leak out, right? That makes a lot of sense. Having this be oxygen is fair. I might want to vacuum it just to be cheeky. Expansion is unfair, noted. Yeah, more or less. More or less. Pretty unfair. We do want temp shift plates. This is going to get almost to 500 degrees of cinnabar. Is that actually not bad? At most, we'll get up to like 300. That's never going to be higher than that. 4 or 5. That's actually pretty good. I think compared to everything else that we have available, that might be the best option. That's not refined metal or refined copper. I wouldn't use aluminum base ore, even though it would be really nice. This is a 20.5, right? Yeah, that's insane. This is too long. So I actually think we just use cinnabar here. There is a way where you take too much energy out. Let's just do 2 then, instead of using 3. Is it on par with copper? Yeah, but we don't have copper on the map, right? So we only get any copper that we have from the printing pod. There's no copper on this map. We have aluminum. We have iron and rust. Otherwise, yeah, I can't really use the coppers. Feels bad. Alright, let's get rid of this. You're limited by the liquid's thermal conductivity anyways. Oh, I think I did this wrong. We gotta do it like that. The liquid is going to be... Should I make this into petroleum? Wider range. 2... And then 2. That's fine. I wasn't able to build one of these. I just had to put up with the cooling water with excess energy. Oof, that's tough. Yo, man, you'll get to see then what we do to make this legit. So we'll do that design. We'll do drop block setup. Double drop block. Always doubling up. Set that up. And then theoretically, I want that. I want to seal this. I guess we could remove that for now. Alright, I think in theory, this is good, right? In theory, this is good. Oh, so I would need this power line right here. I would probably want a statue here. I'm not even kidding. I probably want a statue here because the freaking decor is ugly. Put one here too, probably. Like, we're probably going to want some statues up in here. Oh, we put some statues inside here. That used to be a strat, man. Put statues inside to absorb heat and to retain heat. Basically, the statue is the extension of steam, and it's like, what, 400 kgs per statue? That way you get past the overpressure limit of the liquid, or the pressure limit of the geyser, by still having more mass inside too. There are reasons for that, though. Still buffers temperature, yep. Still buffers temperature. I know people that stack that with temp shift plates, man. It's crazy. Like, they run temp shift plates inside and statues. And I was like, you know what? I kind of get it. It makes sense. It makes sense. You're able to pull more heat and kind of hold on to it and maintain the temperature, kind of like consistency. Do you get the same water and cooling by using the ice block over a temp shift plate? I'm assuming no. No, it's the same cooling. The only difference is the speed of it. So because a ice block doesn't actually have temp shift plate properties, it's gonna take you, I don't even know how long to melt. And the best part of the temp shift plate is the fact that you have it in liquid form. Liquid form is arguably the best way to cool stuff, because you could put items in liquid and not really worry too much in the grand scheme of things. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's really nice. How come no one's doing this? Hey, these guys have a haircut. Oh, dude, look at that. When you don't give them, light, they have the Guile from Street Fighter, the buzz cut up top. Dude, feels bad. They got the weak lifestyle with these shaved heads. See, they could have just add some gel to their hair and style it like that. They gotta just shave it bald. Would several blocks sitting in a cool with the water better over long term since they don't melt right away? They look ugly. Yeah, they do, man. It feel like they shave. You ever seen the pictures where they shave like the cats or dogs, where they keep their tail and only shave their body? That's kind of what that looks like. It's kind of what that looks like, man. They shave the legs and it's the full body's filled with hair. So would several blocks of ice statues, sitting in water of cool the water better over the long term since it doesn't melt right away? No. There is no cooling pickup. It's gonna be the same. The only difference is the speed of which it happens. That's the literally only difference between build. Well, no, there's one more difference, but it's a very minor one. This is 800. Ice statues are 400. So the mass difference is there. Outside of that, though, assuming 2 ice statues and 1 temp shift plate, over time they will both cool the same amount, assuming same starting temperatures too. The only difference is speed of which it happens. How come we're not building this? Come on, y'all. Hi, what's going on, Tanit? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, man, I need 1 iron, or I need 4 steel. No water's coming out. We're not dumping here anymore. 6 degrees, 4 degrees. All right, we might extend this out to this side. Oh, that's such a bad pipe, though. Yeah, it's such a bad pipe, though. I wouldn't want to do that. I do want to run the coolant here, though, because this is hot. Oh, I'm running out of sand. Oh, crap, boys. I'm out of sand. No. The toilets are clogged. Oh, no. What are we crushing, boys? What are we crushing? I guess we're crushing igneous. Oh, we don't even have a lot. Didn't we have a sand biome? Yeah, we did. Mr. Sandman, give me a dream. Dun 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 dun. Give me the best that you ever seen. Kiss to lips. Da 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 da. Mr. Sandman. Time for clay to be useful. Yeah, we'll have to start cooking ceramic. I guess we'll have to do it. This is the heat dump, I guess. 99. Hit him with the 99s. Please. We need this done. My bots do it? My bots could do it, technically. Oh, I forgot about my liquid lock, man. I'm happy we didn't flood anything. Alright, we're gonna delete that. Oh, the meat rotted! No! Now there's heat transfer. There was a piece of meat. Oh man. This was a vacuum, my dude. Why you must do this to me? Oh shit. Oh shit, everyone's peeing their pants. Alright, it's coming, boys. We got the sand. 1, 2. Where's the third one? That's not the third one. Is it gonna be from a suit? We have 3 messes. This is a spill. That's not a mess, I don't think. I'm trying to get ceramic running now. Waiting for igneous, thinking forever. It is. Honestly, it might be worthwhile to make a separate distribution system over here. Where if you're trying to wait for this, you do an overflow setup and go past the bridge. And go into like an immediate solidifier. You pull it out and only with hot igneous. Right? Do you use that hot igneous to make sands? That way you don't have to like cool it down extra. Just take it at 160 and crash it. That's actually what I'm doing. We're just trying to dig up the snow down here first. So we're back up to 18 tons. That's not bad. You see this? 18 tons of snow. I mean, sand. That's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Looks like we should actually start bombing this. Let's do this. And then on this side, I can make the jump. Yeah, we'll do that. Is there any other sands? Is there another salt biome? Oh, right here. Ah, we're going here, boys. That's next. We got some salt over there we are likely going to want to grab. That's big brain. Might be a good idea because you can't feed hot igneous to stone hatches in a vacuum. Yeah, I was going to do that initially. Just take the hot igneous and feed it to the hatches. But I opted out of that. I might do the stone hatches into that, though. Maybe that's what the plan might be. How come no one's doing this? Oh my god, this glitched. Oh my god, this glitched. Can I hop into the colony? Take it? Yeah, tat it. We have... Pay is the only dupe available. So if you're okay with pay, pay is in. Hey, Tanit, joining the dupe colony. Would you like pay? Is pay okay? Tanit, welcome in. Did you have a preference on the outfit? Oh, you balloon artist. Let's get you the Wheezewort glitter to match the hair. Pay is one of the best it is. I have payphone. I have payphone, man. Pay with payphone combo is best. Blue gloves, sure. I don't have any blue shoes. No, we do. Hey, look at that. You match. Welcome in, Tanit. Nice gloves. I got the legendary payphone. I'm in. We got it, boys. I think the artwork's one of the better things to have like everything of. I'm a collector, man. What can I say? Oh, you want a coat? Well, shit. The glass forge is not on, right? Okay. So we could just pull power from the wheel. Give you a coat. I decided to buy the pit metal statue for the pit memorial. Yo, man. Pips don't deserve a statue. I hate to say that, man, but it's the truth. Alright, so this is gonna go down to 8 glossy babies. Do they exist yet? How come I don't see... Oh, Drecklet. The adults don't exist. Oh, that's why. So it's just a baby that's caught. They're cute, dude, man. Pips are the biggest troublemakers. Dude, Pips are literally the biggest troublemakers, man. I'm not even kidding. Friggin' Pips. How can you argue how cute they are? I mean, see, I have a Mamba with me in real life. It's very easy for me to be like, they alright. They aight, man. You know how it is. They kind of mid. Wait, power is on the right side. I'm tripping. I think someone said it would take 50,000 hours or something to likely get all the cosmetics. It probably means no one ever should get up all. I mean, at the rate that Clay's adding new cosmetics, yeah, it's a good chance no one ever gets it. All of them, I mean. You can flip turbine. Yeah, I flipped this one so that the output made sense. But yeah, I forgot that which side was normal. I was gonna look at that one and be like, oh yeah, we'll move it here. I'm like, wait, that doesn't feel right. And I was like, maybe I did something that, you know, made that a little different. Yo man, why are my dupes not building this? Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go. There is also so there's another thing too that's actually kind of interesting. There is a way I heard that you could actually mod the game and just unlock all the printing pot rewards. Now the thing with that is that I believe Clay spoke with the mod makers and said that you're not allowed to do that. So while it's possible, I don't think we'll ever see a mod that will actually do that. You lost a couple dupes to a Kodo Pit branch. Yeah, I've never built one because of that. I don't want my dupes just getting wrecked because they have to hug everyone. Feels bad, man. Alright, still locked out, right? Well, that doesn't really matter because they can't climb up. Yeah, everything here is going good so far. Alright, so we're gonna have to open this. Heat transfer is gonna happen. I think it's fine. Milligrams of polluted oxygen. It's gonna take a long time to heat up the water. Once we get that, let's do this. And we're gonna want to start cracking into the oil. No one told me a 24 pit branch is a bad idea. You know why? Because they wanted to see what would happen. They knew what was gonna happen, man. They just wanted to see the results. They just wanted to see, man. Believe me when I say that. They know, dude. They know. It's just that they want to see what happens. Alright, finishing that. We need to get to the bottom and actually... 75 plus 15 is 90. Do I ever get that hot anywhere? No. Okay, so I can get away with just having igneous. I feel like. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Some people just want to see the world burn. Alright, so the strat is going to be... Oh. Yeah, I think I could do that. If the game allows me to. Okay, take that as well. That does work. The crude oil isn't that pressurized? No, it's super pressurized. So crude oil stacks to 870. So this is 50% mass stack. So it's actually really, really pressurized. You're stacking 50% of its mass. Oh, look it up here. Triple, quadruple. And it's fluctuating. So it's gonna cause a problem. So realistically, I think that means I need to dig this. I don't think I have diamond mining though. Yeah, I would start with that. And then this allow it to be crushed. Yeah, we start with this. So this room size is 48 tiles. This room size is 171. So if we get 50% mass stack, and let's assume that, so we're going to generate 80 tiles worth of oil. Yeah, we're going to get wrecked, man. We gonna get wrecked. The pips are going to drown. That we wouldn't really get hurt by it, though. Like, it's not going to break into the magma or anything crazy. The safest way to do it would be to mine into this pocket. That would mean, though, I would need diamond digging. We have diamond digging. Oh, shit. Who's this? Rambo is such a stud. I didn't realize he was such a stud. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, so nothing here is going to break due to having low pressure. What I mean by that is 3 tile thick is impenetrable. So if anything gets trimmed down thinner than 3 tile thick, it's going to break due to pressure. So I think we're going to be fine. So we're just going to wait for that. Let's get the digging on a higher priority. Oh, and they're stuck, right? Yeah, we got to let them out. I forgot about that. Oh, there's a pitcher pump here. Maybe I should lock that so we don't grab the water. That's a very awkward setup. Because if the bots do it, I could just deny access. And then they don't run here to grab stuff anymore. Just don't drop any water into the lava. See, that's what I'm worried about, man. That's why I gotta lock the door. Now, the good news is that we won't really get hurt by that. You know, we got the space exposure right here. Might overheat some of these bottle emptiers, though. That's a different story. Okay. So how is this? This is built? How is this still not built? We have the igneous. My mans just don't want to work, man. My dupes. Alright, let's seal this up. Oh, I can't because this isn't built yet. Oh, I know what's happening. I see it now. God damn it. We have memory leak going on. We have memory leak delivery service. Memory leak delivery happens when your dupes start delivering weird values. Oh, no, that's 20,000. That's actually good. See, now you see what he just did? He delivered twice of the same resource. So they're doing multiple animations for the same job when that shouldn't be necessary. That's such a waste of time. Alright, so that's fine. Let's seal this now. In theory, this is kind of beneficial, but we could just leave it. Alright, so we want to seal this. After that's done, we get the oil lock, we'll seal that and start pumping. Okay, so let's get the pump started. We want to just pump outside. Oh, can I build a vent here? No! I got wasted. Gotta go this way. If I start a new colony, should I do it with the new DLC? Put on normal, start rock? If you do that, so you're doing Terra Star, right? There is an option on the 3rd tab on the world creation called Remix. Make sure to turn that on if you want to play with the new features. Otherwise, you're going to be like, yeah, getting none of the new stuff, which might not be that fun. But it's up to you, man. What kind of experience are you looking for? That's really what it comes down to. What kind of experience are you looking for at the moment? Is new stuff going to help or hurt me? It's going to help you, and then it's going to hurt you. I hate to say it like that. I hate to say it like that. Let me grab this wire. There we go. I actually wondered if you'd say something like that. Dude, that's just the truth though, man. In the beginning, it's gonna look like rose tinted glasses. Everything's gonna feel great. Everything's gonna look like everything's gonna be fine. And then once you decide to do a little bit of progression, because you want to complete the objective, whatever it might be, you're gonna realize the downsides of said new items. That's how it feels like to me. In the beginning, it feels like it's potentially overpowered. Like it's really good, potentially overpowered. I thought I cut the wire. What was that? Here we go. It feels potentially overpowered. The Alveo Vera is very nice, you know, can't complain. Everything's looking great. Alright, power line is in, automation line is in, power line connects, so we just have to connect that to the main line and it's on. Automation line, power, water. Is directional flow correct? Yeah, it is. Nothing wrong with this. Alright, let's seal it up. Alright guys, I think this is going to be a great spot actually to wrap things up for the night. We'll wrap that up next time. Grab the fungal spore. Let's get that saving. We did great today, boys. We progressed. We got space scan. We're going to start rocketry next. Maybe. I don't know what kind of rocket I want to build yet. Metal refinery is going to be nice. We'll get the great monument started. And guys, let's get that saving.